We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. You alright? Happy flipping Friday. Are you good? Are you good? Good. Don't quite know how Cambridge A didn't score and B didn't concede yesterday, weirdly. It works both ways. But a point 0-0 against Bromley we will take. Leaves us in a position where our automatic promotion is still very much in our own hands, with the table looking like this. 2 points clear of County, 3 points clear of Swindon and Salford. Sorry, 4 points clear of Swindon and Salford. 6 points clear of Chesterfield, who are the informed side in the division, actually, Chesterfield. They are red hot right now. How are we, Mikey? Cammy, thank you for joining the stream, boys. Cammy, your email, I meant to respond to it. I am going to look into learning how to make kits for myself, but it wasn't at the end of the current RTG season. It's at the end of this cycle. So over the summer, between 26 and 27, I'm going to learn how to make kits. Or at the very least, between saves. I might, if we do end up making the kind of recreating a real life Italian side that aren't in the division or aren't in the game, then I'll look to make kits for it if it's like Perugia or Foggia or whichever side we end up taking. No, Cole. Cambridge played last night. I haven't updated the game, no, because I'm going to update the game at the end of the Journeyman and RTG saves, basically. I'll update everything when the saves are complete. Cambridge played last night against Bromley, who are top of the table. 0-0, despite numerous chances for both sides. We dominated the first half. They didn't dominate the second, but were the stronger side in the second. The stats are a little bit skewed because there were like 4 or 5 shots in the space of about 5 seconds and a mad goalmouth scramble for Bromley in like the 94th minute. But yeah, happy with the Bromley are unbeaten at home all season. They haven't lost a single game at home. So to go there and get a clean sheet is certainly enough. It's a shame we couldn't score, but it's fine. The fact we don't have a 20-goal a season striker and have still scored 62 goals this season and have the second best goal difference in to be fair, we've got the second best goal difference in the league because we've got the remarkably best. I think we've got the best defensive record in the entire Football League. Remaining, we have Tuesday night. We've got Barrow at home. We've got Crewe away on the final day. Barrow at home next weekend. Crewe away the weekend after, and then we got game Tuesday night. Is Grimsby the one Tuesday night? I think Grimsby's Tuesday night. Scores and fixtures. Yeah, Grimsby Tuesday, Barrow the weekend after, next weekend, and then Crewe away on the final day. So two big home games in the next week. Win both of those, and we should hopefully be up. Or then only find ourselves needing a point to be up against Crewe. Both the home game against County was a sellout, and both of these games were also home sellouts as well. Adds on a 150 stream streak, not to put down Cole's 5 stream streak. Scottish Cup semi-final next weekend. Third best down to National League North and South. Only City and Arsenal have better. Did I say 150? Not 130. But City and Arsenal haven't played as many games. About making another Creator Club Academy only. We did so, Gitley. Oh, it was in... Sorry, making another one. No, we did. FC23 was the first Creator Club, wasn't it? And then I think on 24 we did AFC Chesnoid. There was Chesnoid FC and then there was AFC Chesnoid. We did do an academy only, like Youth Academy RTG with a Creator Club. Or was that? Oh, that was the FIFA 23 one. Oh, 21 was Barrow. Okay. So we are going to be making another Youth Academy RTG, Gitley. It's in fact going to be the next save that we do when either the RTG or the Journeyman finish. But it's going to be a Creator Club that replicates a real-life Italian team that isn't on the game. We're going to do a Build a Nation. Oh, it's this weekend, sorry. 5 Derby tomorrow, Celtic Samir on Sunday. Yeah, goals per game. There you go. I think we've got 16 or 18. I think it might be 18 clean sheets this season in the league. Love a bit of iron brew, me. Cam, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, so I've actually recorded an episode of the RTG this morning while Jude was at preschool. I will spoil the results for you now. We drew 2-2 with Wolves. We drew 2-2 with Saints. We drew 1-1 with West Ham. And I beat Brentford. The realistic RTG is the only save that has the level of realism that we have in this save, Notorious. We will be as realistic as we can be, but we're not obviously going to go into the depth of the realism with the spreadsheet, financial realism with the spreadsheet. So in the first episode we're going to record today, we've got Newcastle, City, Burnley and Fulham, and then we'll work our way into December and then January. Currently sat 7th, but only 4 points off top, I think. 5 points off top, 3 points off second. Who we face in the first game. What is this? Nice stat. 84? 84 goal, my son. I did want to go through and redo people's development plans, actually. Just make sure people are... Mate Kovar did the old exit talks unexpected event where he's been saying horrific things in the press about the club, and my choices were either terminate his contract there and then or list him and sell him in the next window and freeze him out. So he's frozen out, so we're going to recall Watts and pocket the money. Kujovic has been very good, by the way. Very, very good. Okay, nice. That has peaked. Very snuff. Mascara's peaked too. Boselli's peaked too. McLean's peaked too. Mike's peaked at 87. He's playing as a holding, I think, at the minute, isn't he? Taut. Or is he deep? No, he might be deep line playmaker, actually. It's Keanu Dyer's box to box. Oh, there you go. We could get Keanu Dyer up another one. Sangaro's peaked. Nebel is peaked. Blake is not my player. Medeiros is still growing. 83 so far this season. Wheatley is peaked. I want to get that composure up. Leave him on target forward. Pulling in Enzo Fernandez. Enzo wasn't saying scathing things about Chelsea, though, was he? He just was flirting with Real Madrid. Sworn I blocked offers for Cody. Never. Haha, that's what I've been waiting for. Right, let's record. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We're looking to turn those draws into wins today to try and get ourselves further up the league table. We dropped from 5th to 7th over the course of the last episode, despite being unbeaten throughout the entirety of it. Mika Gertz wins the Ballon d'Or. And Arsenal sold him. That makes it even more mysterious as to why they decided to make that decision in the first place. So we're going to take on Newcastle to begin with. Then we've got West Ham. No, West Ham was in the last episode. We've got Fulham, Manchester City and Burnley in the remaining fixtures in November. So it's got some difficulty to it. It should have some more straightforward fixtures in it. But fingers crossed we can get things motoring with regards points on the board today. I have had an email, a message about something I've been wanting to do for a while, which is give Medeiros a new deal. We absolutely want to ensure that he stays at the club. We're going to make him a one-club player anyway, but he deserves a better wage than he's currently on, because he's currently on £465,000 a week. Been trying or wanting to give him a new contract forever, but obviously I haven't had the opportunity to, because you can only approach them when they're ready and open to be talked to. He is ready and open to be talked to, so we're going to give Medeiros absolutely the sort of wage that he deserves. Hopefully it gives me an idea of what he wants. We're going to time down for 5 years if we can. He wants 3. He'll agree 4. That's not a problem. That's going to take him a long way away. £1,700 a week. Does he realise who he is? Do you know who you are? I'll remove the bonus and I will give him £41,000 a week. And a £300,000 signing on bonus. I'm not going to not give him a contract he deserves because I can get away with paying him less. So realistic RTG, he deserves a contract and realistically would have a contract this sort of size in real life. It's not quite what you were hoping for, is it not? I'm ever so sorry for giving you £40,000 a week more than you were asking for. I do apologise. 5 years left on his deal, 5.5 years left on his deal. He's going nowhere, and hopefully we are going up the table. Medeiros. That is 41,700. And that is a 4-year extension to 2039. No, we've decided we're going to make them one club players, Studders. Arsenal pennies yet get the unhappy mark for contracts. Well, hopefully he won't get the unhappy mark for contract now. He's on 40 grand. You are kidding me. A training injury clash between Paulsen and Junior. I don't have a goalkeeper now. I'm going to have to recall Watts early. An emergency loan recall. We're looking to sell Kovar against our will, obviously, but he went out and did the... I'm not really going to be able to negotiate much more here, am I? Because he wants out. He went and did the exit talks. Unexpected event, and he's forcing his way out. But now, Junior's picked up an injury in a training ground clash. And he's out injured for 6 days. So he's going to miss this next game. But Kovar's absent indefinitely. So I literally don't have a goalkeeper now. So I'm going to have to recall Watts to play against Newcastle. Unless Junior miraculously recovers in the meantime. Brentford are also bidding for Kovar. I'll accept that there as well. Extra 300 grand isn't going to make any difference, or £300 less isn't going to £300 less isn't going to make any difference. I think we're going to have to recall Watts here. Homesick player. I had a couple of free agents, I don't know if you recall, that I signed just to bulk out the squad so that the game would actually allow me to do the transfers I wanted to do in the summer. I have since released those youth players, but this is the second time that the game has actually brought to my attention that that player is homesick, even though he's no longer at my club. So that's strange, but still, we crack on. So I'm going to have to go and... Is he fit? No. I'm just going to have to go and recall Watts, because at the minute, I can't play this game because I don't have a goalkeeper. Lol. It's going to cost me £1,395 to recall Watts. Yes, please. Has potential to be space. He's grown to 76 rated. Okay, want a proper training plan, and hopefully we'll start to see him actually grow properly now. But he's going to start in this next game against Newcastle. Fingers crossed, he's actually decent. Why are you only giving me 6 subs for this? Why is the game only giving me 6 subs? I don't have a youth goalkeeper, Ryan. Tanal is injured, that's why. Hello, Davidenki. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play in. Let's play in the home kit. No, the other team had 9. Jonathan, thank you for the follow, mate. Do 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 do. Copyright checking down now. Do be do. Yeah, I saw your title suggestion, Ben. We're very much in at the deep end, aren't we? Well then, the Geordies with a 4-3-3. They're missing Sandro Tonali through injury, who's 88 rated, so that's a benefit for us. They got Scalvini at the back though, so he's very, very good. Nnamdi Collins is obviously also very good. Bruno Guimaraes, Enzo Fernandez and Lamine Camara, their midfield. Hugo Ekitike with Achilles tendon intact is starting up top for them. Out till the new year in real life. And hopefully quiet in this one. And an invisible player that might as well not be on the pitch in this save, I hope. Newcastle have dropped down the table. We've dropped down the table because this game is being played a day later than others. We are very much hoping to rise back up the table come the end of 90 minutes or so. Andy Collins getting forward. It's twice the size of Kujovic. Doesn't bother the young Pole. Oh my God. Where has that pass come from? And Wisdom Mike's in the box, and in the middle it's Louis Ford. Well, that is how you turn defence into attack. Kujovic's ball is unreal. Good luck celebrating with away fans just by the advertising hoardings in real life, Louis. They're up in the gods. That ball from Kujovic. I know he's got anticipate and interceptions. Does he have any... We checked his thing. He's in the last episode. Has he got long pass? No. Where has that pass come from? What's his long passing stat? Long passing. 61! Where has that ball come from? Oh my God. What a goal. Touch. Nicely done by Sanusi. He's going to have some pace. It's Trayvon. He's got a decent cross too, but there is Jasper Watts making his official Cambridge United debut to signing with the club 2 or 3 years ago. Earlier than planned, but still making his debut. Louis out to Medeiros. Oh, Wisdom Mike's at the back post. Please, mate. 50p head. That was really poor. That should have been 2. Oh, he's committed me there. Bruno into Ekitike. Well worked. Andy Collins. Tottenham just took the lead in the North London derby. I just briefly glanced at. Top right. I thank you, Hugo Ekitike. Good save, Jasper. What's doing the business so far? That was supposed to go to the right back, so maybe he's not doing all the business. It cost me a goal to be livid. Sanusi. Oh, chill. That was a bit good. Giuliano Simeone. Well in. Kujovic. That was supposed to go to Keanu Dyer. Dear passes, please play where you're supposed to go. That one was intended to go all the way forward through the middle. And we got a free kick for handball too. Pushing our luck a little bit around our own box, but so far, so good. Coyote to Tort. Quickly into Dyer. Good. Ah, Giuliano's just going for it. Okay. He's off. And running and gone. Oh, it's a sharp turn too. Oh, and the dummy. Nothing that Watts can do about that. Nothing that any of the defence can do about that. Trevon Sanusi makes it 1-1 here at St James's Park. Thomas Frank in charge. They have themselves an equaliser. It's a good initial save, to be fair. That turn's brilliant. And then, I don't know, has he dummied it? Has he just left it, Hugo Ekitike? And wasn't actually trying to dummy or get there, but... Sorry, Mr. Watts. No clean sheet on debut for you. Coyote. Out to Mike. Out to Coyote. Not what I intended, but could get there with Dyer. Have done. Handball. Fine. Enzo. Nekatike. Trying to get there with Dyer. I can't get there either. Oh, wow, Giuliano. It's a great ball to him. And it should really have been two, shouldn't it? You're offside, aren't you? Balls. Well, that should have been two on Newcastle. Giuliano Simeone just put too much behind it. Tried to slam it into the back of the net, and he got too much lift on it because he put too much power on it. Medeiros. Mike's going to go offside again, so I'll hold on to it for now. Talked with good dribbling feet. And Dyer. And Nebel. Oh, great ball to Louis Ford, who's away from the defender. And can't finish. Zapata with a good stop. Dyer with the delivery. Can we get something from the corner? Yes, we can! Neistat gives us the lead again just before half-time. His first goal of the season. It might even be his first goal for Cambridge United. And what a header it is as well. Worth seeing a replay of that, thank you very much. Brutal, powerful header from the big Dutchman. They used to have a big Dutchman here at Newcastle that used to do things like that in Sven Botman. Neistat doing it against Newcastle here. That's a very good goal. Up the yellows. Hero, Ron. One's better than none. So, literally the last touch of the half. Dyer and Tort. Tort's to Nebel. We'll go all the way out wide to Medeiros was the plan. Enzo. Out wide for Sanusi. Fortuitous goal scorer for Newcastle, but goal scorer nonetheless. Amin Kamara well intercepted by Neistat. He's having a very good game. It's going to fall to Nebel. Footwork, so good. I'm against Scalvini here. No point getting in a physical encounter, is there? Because I'm not going to be able to win that. But here's Keanu Dyer. Nebel does well. Drill it, looking for Medeiros. Under control. Finds some space. Oh, I just can't find enough space to get the shot away. We're in front again at St James's Park and putting the pressure on to try and extend that lead. Hopefully we can do exactly that. Dyer. And Medeiros. Oh. Simeone. Enzo. Oh, it's a great ball. Sanusi's there with a header. What's behind it? Right behind it, thankfully. It's a big ball. Oh my god. The technique on that, he nearly fell over. He threw it as hard as he possibly could. He wasn't even thrown that hard. Lovely from Louis Ford. Right thing to do is play the first time ball in there. Medeiros has got two with him here, and he's still going to find Louis Ford in the middle, who tucks home a third for Cambridge. 3 goals! 3 points, please. Thank you. The Medeiros-Ford connection again. Exclamation mark, camera. Xavi. Oh, well in Boselli. Neville. Nice by forward to Mike. Arsenal have turned it around against Tottenham. It's 2-1 now to the away side at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. There'll be no turnarounds here, thank you very much. Up we go again with Neistad. I think he caught the ball with his arm there. No fourth for us, but 3 should still be enough, hopefully. Enzo nicely to Ekatike. And on his shoulder. Just this game loop so far. Melin, Coyote. Maybe not the right decision to play in the man that had a defender on his shoulder, but I'll get this back here to Neville. And arriving is Tort. And Tort! Christ. Who's that for clearance? We'll try the old Neustadt route again. Finds the teammate forward. It's Tort again. It's blocked well. It's Tort again. That's not going to work. It's fine. Take your time. Take your time. Oh, took so much time. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doo. Tort. Neighbour. Oh, nice to Mike. I want to get a long shot with Tort that flies in, or at least has the chance of flying in. That was supposed to go back to him, but the opportunity just doesn't really open up that regularly for Tort to have cracks from distance, despite the fact he's got a massive long shot stat. Thankfully, keeping the ball tight with good passing play in the box, as you saw that we've gotten goals from within the area, and we don't need that long shot worldy because Louis Ford bangs balls into the back of the net from 6 yards instead. We win by 3-1. That puts us up into third, 2 points off Man United, and with City to play next. I'll make a note of this one here. Kovar stats. Kovar stats pre-Jan. Don't let me forget to do that if we get as far as that later today, chat. Confirmation that Kovar has been sold and is going to the side that we just beat for £10.5 million. He's on his way to Newcastle United as of January the 1st. Sangare's been playing well, to be fair, recently, and actually has been stepping up. I'd like to compare his stats with Nebel's, actually. Nebel with 4 contributions in 8 Premier League games. Sangare with 2 in 6. So Nebel's definitely getting the better return. But they're both very much able to do a very solid job, which is good news. Hopefully they can do a solid job again at home against Manchester City. And McGinty's gone already, yeah. He gone! What was that travel cost for that one? 12.04. Okay. Shirt sales 2.15, it's 1.075. Oh, someone asking in the comment section actually where Brody Spencer went. Brody Spencer's gone to Stade de Reims. That's where Brody Spencer's gone. Further confirmation that Kovar is leaving. Where is Babic? I can't remember where Babic is out on loan, Xavi. Oh, Groningen. Nice. Townsend's back, Junior's back, Excelente. No. I didn't actually check to see during the game whether I had all the people on my bench then. But I do now, according to this anyway. Forward up to 83. Fantastic. Anthony down to 77 now. Was 81 when he left us. He's just died. It's just completely fallen off. I don't know whether they've not played him or what. Put Gonzalez in because he's more defence-minded, isn't he? Well, Fardiol can play at fullback, can't he? Five-star weak foot, perfect. I will go with the more physical Sangare here and the more physical Mosquera. He was giving Kujovic the captain's armband when I take that out. I don't know why. But we'll go and play City. Actually, what kit should they be in? Put them in that one. That one? Yeah, why not? I honestly, Sam, I don't know. We'll encounter that when we come to it. Just before he, only just going into that one game because Baselli's captain's armband, I just dropped him. Baselli has the captain's armband. I just dropped him for this fixture. Got a bit hectic at times, didn't it, Jack? No, I didn't. It's not that I changed it. It wasn't so. It was just that when I took Baselli out, it's odd that it gave the captain's armbands to Kujovic, of all people, remaining on the pitch. I'd rather you didn't, Jack, if you don't mind. Maybe longest serving player, but that would be Louis Ford. He's been at the club. He's the first striker we scouted. Back in season 1, I think. 1 or 2. It's United versus City, but not that United versus City. Gigi Donnarumma in goal still. Fardiol, Schurz, Bissek, our former player, and Nathaniel Brown. Nico Gonzalez, Sfera Nipan, and Echeverry with Oscar Bob, Erling Haaland, and Malik Fofana as the front three. City challenging at the top end of the table. Games against City go one of two ways. We either get a straightforward win, or we get absolutely battered. So let's go and find out which one's on the cards today. Well, if the first 90 seconds or anything to go by, could be a very good game for us. Oh! Medeiros and Ford, it's like Gerrard and Torres, honestly. Their combination play is just so good. Each one knows where the other is on the field of play at all times, and they will find each other. Oh, I was meant for Sangare. Melin, Kujovic. I feel like the play styles are just more important than actual stats. Kujovic's stats aren't that great, but because he's got the intercept play style and the anticipate, it doesn't matter what his stats are. He just gets interceptions and reads the play and takes the ball away. Keanu Dyer, of all people, breaking into the box here, but didn't fancy his left foot. Taut, looking for Wisdom Mike through the gap and can't quite get it done. I think when looking at youth players moving forward, if they have the right play styles, I think I might call people up to the first team slightly earlier than we have been in this save, which will be very important for the Youth Academy RTG that we're going to be doing as the next save on the channel. We actually have to change tactics in how we work out who plays and who doesn't. Kujovic just arriving against Erling Haaland and taking it off him again. He's 77 rated, so he's not bad by any stretch. But, oh, you've got to square that. You have to square that. Erling Haaland's just waiting. The clearance has not gone anywhere. And Nipan's taking it off the pitch. Well, that was utter chaos, wasn't it? But play styles are just too important, I think. They're too strong, aren't they, play styles? They nerfed some of them in later updates, did they? How much of a nerf? You can have some 99 finishing and curve with no finesse shot play style, and it'll be worse than someone with 50 in both stats pass the play style, yeah. Or pinged pass is the one that doesn't go as fast. Medeiros. Taut. Sangare. See, Neustad. Neustad? It's Medeiros, Ches. Got those two mixed up. Oh, Wisdom Mike! Wisdom Mike! At the double! Gigi Donnarumma makes the first save. He's disappointed that he wasn't able to get it further away, because Wisdom's on hand to give us a 1-0 lead at home against Manchester City. On the bench is absolutely thrilled. Another assist for Medeiros. Oh, will it count as an assist for Medeiros? I don't think it will it? Because the first effort was saved and then Mike's tucked home the rebound. So if I had anything to do about it, I'd still class that as an assist for Medeiros, but I guess it gets a little bit subjective then, doesn't it, as to in other situations whether something should or shouldn't count as an assist or not. So technically, I don't suppose Medeiros has one there, does he? But I would like... Oh, it's given it to him. Lol. Okay. I mean, I'm happy for him. He's getting an assist at least every other game, Medeiros, if not more so now. I think his average has probably gone up a bit. Certainly a campaign to remember for Louis Ford. It could be a campaign to remember for the whole bloody football club if things keep going this way. Could get better yet still. Nope. Oh, itchy, itchy, itchy. Yeah, basically you either have the play style and your player's usable, or you don't have the play style and your player's not usable. In career mode, it's not so bad because they're not as prevalent. But obviously on FUT, you can just have a team full of players with 7 fucking play styles. Fofana's a bit quick. There's no catching him. Is he going to pass it to a teammate this time, though? He is, you know. Nipan can't get it to another teammate, though. And here come Cambridge United on the counter-attack once more. Looking for a certain German out on the wing who's really stepped it up, hasn't he? Sangara, he's 87 rated now. Wisdom White. Finally, I was not to be duped. Why would you... He's changed the angle of his run to go for the man, not the ball there. He's running and then he kind of like takes a step to the right and then lunges. The ball's right there. What are you doing? It's not going to show a replay of it, is it? Here we are. The ball was literally right there and he's aimed for the man instead. Well, a yellow card for Neustad that hopefully doesn't come back to bite us later in the game. And Bissek brings that down well, and Oscar Bob will have the effort, but thankfully he's hit the supporting post behind the goal, the wrong side of the post as far as he was concerned. Your playstyles are just way too superior, aren't they? Very and Haaland. Oh, intercepted kindly? Intercepted kindly? Don't know how you intercept kindly. Half time. I think it's why Medeiros is as good as he is. Because he's got 7 play styles. Chip shot, acrobatic, inventive, rapid, trickster, relentless, and enforcer. He's just a bit OP, you know what I mean? Mike, back to Mascara. Then Louis Ford only has 1. And he's just as good. Mascara. Coyote. Tort. Nice. Sangare. Step away. Coyote steps in well on Fofana. Into Tort. Get away from the winger. Out to Mike. Oh, as if he's headed that! Gigi Donnarumma ensuring that we don't score a second, but not in very orthodox fashion. Lovely ball across the Dyer. Gutted we couldn't add a second. Oh, on 2 separate occasions as Louis Ford rattles the bar. City up against it here, as we are right now, will be going potentially top of the table. That's a ping and a half. Severi's going to get there too. It's quite as good. Oh, and Haaland's on the end of it too. Wow. What was that for a 1-2? Oscar Bob. Oh, Bissek well wide. Yeah, Forder's quick step. I was surprised when he didn't get another one at 80. Especially considering Medeiros did. Dyer. Sangare. Nearly able to get away there, Ford. Challenged by Tort. Oh. enough from Sangare, that. Just going to drop Sangare a bit deeper for Dyer. And then bring Neville on. Wheatley wants to play a bit more, but I can't justify bringing him on when Louis Ford just scores all the time. Severi in towards the middle. Dyer just nods that down very confidently. Just keeps pinballing around for City though. Well, they didn't do that for our goal. Sangare looking to break away here. He's breaking faster than the camera almost. Couldn't quite see what my options were further up the field. Squeeze this through for Louis Ford. Surely we're in. Oh, I didn't anticipate it being quite such an emphatic finish, but it was. Louis Ford with 9 in 12, and Gigi Donnarumma stood no chance with that one. Bang is correct, Cammy. What a strike. Got his foot right through it. Not as far through as those two men are jumping inside each other, though. That's very much right through it. What a finish. No, you get a goal at 90, Tom. No, I'm sure it's 90. You get another silver at 80 and you get a gold at 90. Taught into Neville. Let's come off the bench now. Let's try and have an impact. Maybe put himself in with a shout of getting back in the first team. Now we've got a bit of daylight. Let's bring Ethan Wheatley on. Nipan. Great ball through to Brown. Brown to Nipan. Challenge Mosquera. Nicely done, well done, gentlemen. Keeping the clean sheet intact. Rare at the minute, clean sheets for us. 1-0 against Brentford yesterday, and that was really our only clean sheet I can recall, actually. That's done it. Oh, good save, Junior. How that just fell for Haaland there was pretty remarkable. I've overrun it. I've overrun it. Fafana challenge, missed it. Didn't miss him though. Haaland's trying to go. Oh, right, fair enough. Runners off the ball. Got to finish it, Echeverri. It's going to be game. We're going to win by 2-0, but City absolutely could have had at least one in the final few moments there. Either through Erling or Echeverri, but we will stay at least third, and depending on what results were like for Manchester United and whoever it was that was in second, I can't recall who, we might be top at table. We're top at table. Man United haven't played yet. Okay, 3 of us on 22 points, but so far it's our goal scoring that keeps us top of the table. Medeiros and Louis Ford as a duo. Wisdom Mike's getting stuck in this season as well, isn't he? Season finale last year, he kicked on and hasn't stopped since. We're only a point clear of Spurs in 6th, though. And if you go back 3 points, you're all the way down to 10th. So it's quite close at the minute, the top end of the Premier League, isn't it? Quite close indeed. Burnley next. Taught up to 85. Let's go. Really want dynamic potential to kick in for him next year as well, if possible. Wages now 961745. 961745. well, wasn't it? Shirt sales 2.23 is 1.15. Match tickets 8,008. 429865. 429865. Yeah, I feel like playstyles that players get as they progress should perhaps suit the stats that they have. We'll do as many as it takes to win what we feel like we need to win, Football Crazy. I've not got a distinct target set in mind. I'm not like, I want to do all 15 seasons or I only want to do 12. Like, it takes as long as it takes. It was Burnley and Fulham, wasn't it, remaining? Where are Fulham? How good are Fulham? Fulham are 12th. Oh, Burnley haven't won a game yet. They're out the relegation zone because they've drawn 7 and only lost 5. But they're the only side in the whole division that haven't won a game yet. So you know exactly what's going to happen when I do this, don't you? Are you ready? Because I think I could probably call it. Thank you, Keanu Dyer. Wisdom Mike with a goal as well, although Burnley did take a 1-0 lead. A narrow victory, but a victory over Burnley. We will stay top of the table for now, although goal difference is going to play a big part. And our goal difference, Newcastle's goal difference is only +2. They've only scored 15 goals in 13 games. They've got a better goal against tally than us. Joint best in the league, maybe, with Tottenham and with Arsenal too. But they just don't score any, Newcastle. 1 against us. And they average basically 1 a game, don't they? Just over. We're averaging exactly 2 a game. And hopefully we can score 2 or more against Fulham in the next one too. Do you want to go to that one? Boom. 1204. Bonjour, Monsieur Clocher. Right, must remember, Fulham playing away, not in the green kit. Not in the green kit, Ches. Well done, you remembered. Good boy. Hello, Sam. How are you, mate? Oh, it was awful, Sam. Absolutely brutal. Dodd looks a bit good. Cam centre mid, left mid. That's not Emil Smith Rowe, is it? What's his defending? 50. Kings. 68. Trying to get Mikey Moore in there, but why is it so hard to? Thank you. Cam sent me. Yeah, so he's a Emil Smith Rowe pre-gen. Do I mud, chat? Or do we let him live? have a look at his potential. Dodd. 83 rated with 84 potential. Yeah, I'm happy to leave him be. I'm happy to leave him be. Although Akliou should probably be playing. So sorry, he's not actually going to start, but he could be on the bench. Do I make any changes to Okujovic is up to 78? Do I make any changes for this game? I don't know. Let's play Ethan weekly. Why not? He needs a game. Give Blake a game as well. Nick. Thank you for the 47th month, mate. One more. One more for a 4-year badge. All good. Thank you, mate. How are you, my man? Good to see you drop by the stream, mate. Which ankle is it that you struggle with, Sam? Is it your right foot or your left foot? And what aspect of your ankle is it you struggle with? Is it like the rotation to push a pedal down, or is it like just strengthen the ankle in general? Imagine extending a contract and then the next day he submitted a transfer request. Lol. Home today, was able to have you on. Glad to hear things go well, mate. Yeah, I'm really enjoying LMU. We've only had 2 play sessions on it really, but I am very much enjoying it. Shay Charles, Jack. Or Piers Charles. Oh, Surloff. Lol. Was also saving the PlayStations. You couldn't do anything about it. RIP. That sucks. Fulham with a 4-2-2, which might be quite difficult to play against. Tariq Said in goal. Kent, Camuzzo, Reina and Udogi. Lewis and Watson holding. Akliou and King. And then Kostulas and Mikey Moore. It doesn't look immediately scary, but when I show you the general quality in the team, actually, it's a really good side for Fulham. In goal, 83, Tariq Said. Kent is 84, Camuzzo's 86, Reina 83, and Udogi 84. 84, 84, 86, 84, 85, 86. It's a really solid squad for Fulham, and this is a team that's sat mid-table right now. Such is the quality in the Premier League in these latter seasons that I know I've harped on about in the past couple of episodes, but it really is, or it really does develop into such a difficult league to do anything successfully, which is why it's so tight and why you see the points tally for a league win just drop the further you get into a save, or I feel like it drops the further you get into a save more regularly, because everyone takes points off everyone else. There isn't really anyone that will just run away with a league title. There's 3 points between 1st and 10th, a third of the way through the season. Thankfully we're the ones that are 1st and not 10th, but there's absolutely plenty of quality in every single opposition team in this division. And anyone can beat anyone. Oh my God, how's he even seen that pass? Josh King in the box. Tapalu does well. So we say thank you to Tom for the 29th month in a row. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? Your right ankle on long journeys, you have to put cruise control on. I mean, it's as, oh, hang on. Good. Fulham lead by a goal to nil. Kostoulis, Berries. There was just far too much space all the way throughout the entire defence there. Baselli's having to fill in for Neistad, who's just gone walkabouts. I might have been the one that made him go walkabouts, to be fair. But he was certainly gone walkabouts. And Fulham walked through 1-0. Yeah, with regards to, like, the amount of time you can spend, like, using the foot, like, the amount of racing you do is entirely up to you. Like, you can do 10-minute races in a Mazda, or 12-minute races, 15-minute races in a Toyota, or you could do the endurance stuff. Obviously, the endurance stuff you'd find a challenge, but you could do one 15-minute race an hour, and your ankle should have enough time to breathe in between. I mean, maybe pick up some second-hand stuff, if you can, on the cheap, and just try it. Don't commit financially until you know whether you're able to do it or not. Or if you've got a friend with a rig, ask if you could have a go. Yeah, did I drag the centre-back out? All right, fair enough. Yeah, I never used to. When I had the more powerful Mercedes, I never used to use cruise control. It was like to drive myself. But now I'm in the Skoda, I just whack it in cruise control on the motorway and just sit. The difference, I tell you what the difference is. It's not the cruise control. It's adaptive cruise control. If I didn't have adaptive cruise control, I'd still drive manually. But on the motorway, it's just so easy to put adaptive cruise control on, and the car will just obviously slow down and speed up itself. My current car's the only car I've had that has ever had it, and it's a game changer for motorway driving. It really is. Use away. Okay, and Mikey Moore again. Oh, that was dangerous, but we live to fight another day. It's the Nebel. Made a couple of changes for this one. Blake starts, Wheatley starts. Trying to get that former Manchester United connection going. Nebel to Tort to Keanu Dyer. Trying to find some space. Play some teammates in again. Are you onside here, Mr. Blake? No, you're not. Fulham playing a very good offside trap there. The whole defensive line stepped. And my forward line didn't deal with it. So far, my forward line haven't done anything, but I haven't really given them the chance to do anything, because I'm not playing very well in this one. Oh, touched by Mikey Moore. Tried to not turn there with Tort, but he turned anyway. Thankfully, we were able to deal with it. It's not a very dangerous effort on goal. Oh, Capital, that's rubbish. Andy, thank you for the 28th month, mate. Extension confirmed for you as well. Lovely turn by Costulas. Nice, Dad. Just had to get a little bit physical with him there. Oh, that's not a great header. Just had to get a little bit physical to make sure that he outmanoeuvred the man. Challenged by Keanu Dyer. We can get physical in more than one position on the pitch if we need to. Medeiros looking to get in behind here. All of a sudden, that link between left wing and striker isn't working. It's not actually got anything to do with Ethan Wheatley at the minute. It's because Medeiros isn't finding the same movement patterns or quality of passing. Fulham are just playing quite well, actually. Slightly frustrating. Nice interception by Rico Lewis. Watson through the gap. Oh, it's a great ball, but Kapalu's there, thankfully, to cover it off. Off the head of the attacker. Oh my God. Never won that header, but I was just trying to nod it to the man stood next to him. Really struggling in this first half to create anything against this Fulham side. Wheatley's overrun that, and that will be half-time at 1-0 down. Afternoon, suspects. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of older cars. Like, in general. Like, there'll be the odd supercar that was great years ago, but I'm not like, oh, I really fancy a 2005 something. It was more just the connection, not... I was just thinking of a duo that connected well rather than specifically the positions, Jack. Need a big second half here. Fulham have been the better side and relatively comfortable whilst being the better side as well. Things are going rather fondly. Or fondly? Why am I saying fondly? I said kindly intercepted earlier, and things are going rather fondly for them now. What I'm talking about. Kijovic down the line to Medeiros. Dyer, Nebel. Go on then. Medeiros looking to get in behind. Wheatley's here. Wheatley spins the man and then just doesn't quite have the acceleration to turn away. Nearly. I wonder if that was... Again, like, if that was forward, he probably takes that in his stride and turns away with his quick step. Play styles are just so important, aren't they? Wheatley doesn't have any. And as such, he doesn't play quite that well. Maybe a way to make this even more realistic, or to make the difficulty even higher, is to not be allowed to play with any player that has a play style. That would make things very difficult indeed. I think he's just onside here, Blake. No, he's just off. We are talking about facts. Given away. Towards to Blake. Blake to Neville. Looking for Blake again, and this time he's onside. Oh, as if that touch is that heavy. You are kidding me. Why on earth would that touch be that heavy? 99.9% of the time, you do a heavy touch, it's perfect. Or it certainly doesn't go 40 yards away. That was... Just because I'm through one-on-one on goal doesn't mean you have to make my player actively just have a terrible touch when trying to do something. That just feels entirely scripted and unfair. I'm absolutely in there with Blake. Watson out-muscles me. Costulas finds Muniz, who's off the bench, and Junior makes a very good save. 18 minutes to go here, and I'm going to have to make a change. No, I'm gonna bring Mike on. Blake's been having some room on that far side, but it's just not had the quality. So it's only there really for squad depth. Maybe I should still be playing Mike every week, but I feel bad. And I feel like it's unrealistic for me to just have the same 11 every week. So I do rotate, but it does just, in general, make me weaker and less likely to win a game. So it's hard trying to balance that want for realism with the want to actually succeed. Here's Mike. Can he get this into Wheatley? No. Rain is there on the cover. We need an equaliser. We need one quickly. Looking for Medeiros. Medeiros looking for Wheatley. Wheatley just can't get past the man. Wheatley had a very good loan spell when we first had him, which is what enticed us into picking him up in the first place when we were offered the swap. Got 11 goals in 30 games, I think, which is not bad at all for Ethan Wheatley. I haven't... Oh my God, I haven't clicked with him yet second time round. It will come, I'm sure it will. But it hasn't arrived yet, that connection with Ethan Wheatley. Nebel might get an assist here, though. If Powell can get away from everybody, but he can't. That might be my last chance. Oh, we're going to lose to Fulham. All of the good play so far in today's episode. And all of the good results we've had. And the unbeaten run. And it's going to come to an end at home against Fulham. We did highlight how good their team was. I don't know if it needs a boo. Thank you, home fans. Jose Mourinho gets one over on me. Hello, Jackie. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? Thank you for the follow, pal. Man United win 3-1 away from home against West Ham, which will dethrone us at the top of the table. And who do we play next? Them. Still very tight, look. Only 2 points from ourselves down to Fulham and only 4 points down to 10th from where we are. But Man United with a 2-point lead at the top of the table now, which we could reverse if we can win in the first game of the next episode. Very, very, very similar, look. Points are very nearly there with one another. They've just one game more won than us compared to the extra game that we've drawn. And goal difference wise, it's the same because they've scored one more than us and conceded one more than us. We are as level pegging and as closely matched as you could possibly want any two sides to be. So first versus second in the next episode tomorrow. It's going to be quite the fixture, isn't it? That's going to be all for this episode, though. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. I will try and get that unbeaten streak running once more. Manchester United, Everton and Liverpool to come tomorrow. I'll see you then. Is that a midweek game against Fulham? Yeah, it was. So it's just match tickets and stadium maintenance. Uh, 8,001. 429, 489. Hello, Jackie. I saved, didn't I? Right, let me go for a quick toilet break chat and then we'll record another one. Back in uno momento, boys and girls. We'll do generational football when I get back as well, PLB. FM question here. When do you sell players? When do you keep them? At Blackburn in the Championship at the minute with a 19-year-old. Who's your best player? 20 mil he could bring in. I mean, it's just on a player by player basis, isn't it? If he's a player that is going to take you further, and then I'll try and keep them. If they're a player you feel like is replaceable, despite them being good, if you think you could adequately replace them for the money and maybe flesh out the squad somewhere else as well, then you kind of have to take it on a deal by deal basis, don't you? Serie A combined goals and assists for Italian forwards. Let's get all the Espositos in, shall we? And others. Players like Totti, Del Piero, etc. are going to be too high, aren't they? What about Piccoli? 1? Oh, that's Piccolo. Is Piccoli not there? Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, I'm thinking of Miccoli, that's why. Piccoli. 163 is an impossible dart score. Fantastic. Where's Keane? 57. Right, I'm going to not look at chat and try and get some more. As if Mickles is a no, like an impossible dart score. Oh, what's his face? I can see him. Older player that ended his career or was in his career later at Sampdoria, kind of out of the Italian national team and then came back into the national team when he was playing really well for Sampdoria. What was his name? Quagliarella. Quags. Quags will be on the list, surely. 236. Fuck. Sebastian Giovinco is another good shout. Luca Toni's not a bad shout either. Although Luca Toni, I would associate Luca Toni with Bayern, not many Italian clubs. Oh, 203. Okay, well. Raspadori. It's not a bad shout. American guy that was registered for Italy and played for Man United. I can see his face, I can't remember his name. Played for Villarreal as well, Giuseppe Rossi. Okay. Giuseppe Rossi, there we go. 37, is that it? Oh, Luca Toni was... I don't know much about Luca Toni's career, to be fair. Immobile would be too many, I'm sure, Curtis. Out of curiosity, I'll have a look and see what it was, but Immobile is going to be like 300 and something, I think. 253, yeah. Lookman's not Italian. Politano's not a bad shout. I bet Politano's got a few. $104. Baggio would have way too many. Roberto Baggio would have like 324 goals and assists. Lorenzo Luca, does he have 5 to 15? He has 27. I need 5 to 15 now. So an Italian that's not got many goals or assists. Could be a centre back. How many goals did Chiellini get in his career? Oh no, he's not a fucking forward, is he? No. Scamacca's going to have more than 5, surely. Or more than 15. 53, lol. Spinazzola's not a forward, is he? I could do the other Esposito. Which Esposito did I do? Was it Pio? Pio Esposito. Sebastiano Esposito. 21. Oh. Cambiaghi. Nicolo Cambiaghi. 26. Daniel Maldini. Might be down as a midfielder. He is down as a midfielder. Pio has the least. Oh, he got 10. 10 would be what 10 would be enough right now. Antonio Arena, 0. Right, which Manini? There isn't a. Mattia Manini doesn't exist currently. Rtg Giardino, 236. Looking for a player with 5 to 10 goals and assists. We got there. Corrado Colombo. Not even sure it was the Colombo you were referring to, Cam, but we got there. Player roulette. 17-18 season. West Brom, a West Brom player from the 17-18 season. City, Chelsea, Bolton, Liverpool, West Brom on loan, Trabzonspor, Perth Glory. Oh, hello, Daniel Sturridge. Oh, piss. I didn't actually guess the player. Hey! Yeah. Right, transfer roulette. We are looking for an Evertonian who went to PSG in... Oh, that'll be Idrissa Gana Gueye, right? Oi! Boppity 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 bom! Look at me go. Oi! We did it, hooray. Babsy, thank you for the 2nd month, mate. Appreciate it, my man. Doubling your tally. When Chesel's brain works that quick, it saves you punishing chat, yeah. The room is in emote only mode. The room is not in emote only mode. The room is in slow mode. The room is no longer in slow mode. before anybody said anything. You went balls in for Lefondre for player roulette. Lefondre never played for City, Liverpool, and Chelsea. Lefondre was at Reading. Right, ready, steady? Ready, steady, go. Let's record again. Apparently I didn't hit stop record on that last video. Lamau me. Yeah, hence the I didn't think part. Oh, you went to Nelka. True, Anelka did play for City, Liverpool, but Anelka would have had Arsenal in there, wouldn't it? They wouldn't. And it tells you the nationality as well. So you can see that he was English and he'd played for the national side. It was the Trabzonspor that gave it away for me, actually, weirdly. That's what made my brain click. Be like, oh, Sturridge. Right, let's record another one. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Our unbeaten streak came to a swift end in the last episode, but we're still challenging for the European positions. It's crazy tight at the top of the Premier League at the minute. You can't decide who's going to be top 4, who's going to be top 6, or who might ultimately end up finishing 10th at the moment. So we're not going to draw any conclusions right now other than just to head from game to game and try and get as good a results as we possibly can. And the first one we play, actually quite a big one. Manchester United away, they're top, we're second, so this is a very big game. We've had a bid for Jasper Watts here, which I'm going to reject because the plan is for him now, as Kovar is leaving, the plan is for Jasper Watts to be our backup goalkeeper. So I'm going to block offers for him because we want to keep him at the club for the time being. I'm going to block offers for Louis Ford, and I'm also going to block offers. Oh, I'd already blocked offers for João Carlos Medeiros, or Alan, as you guys like to call him. Louis Ford would like a new contract, or at least he's unhappy with his current contract on £9,000 a week. I can understand why. But he isn't open to renegotiating, so it's your own fault, mate. If you want a new contract, come and say hello. I am more than willing to give you one. What I'm also more than willing to do is travel up to Old Trafford and give them a battering if I can. United v United. There might be an update to the live editor. It is. I've not updated the live editor in ages. Afternoon, Mr. Reese. How are we, sir? Dried off from last night, I hope. Left back. Yeah, we'll move Sheshko up top. Just about. Yeah, I'm decent, thank you, mate. bear with 1 sec. Let me just... phrase this correctly. You've been to a place that you describe as hell today. Peterborough? Sometimes the contract negotiation is stupid. You have Sadiq Sharif at Wrexham from season 1, signed him on a 5-year deal. He was on that contract until he was 90 overall and in the last year of his deal. Yeah. Like, they'd obviously want a new deal before that, wouldn't they? When they just excel. Like, he says he's unhappy with his contract, but if he's unhappy with his contract, then surely he would approach me and talk and ask for a new deal. Just like they would on FM. $90 overall player on 15 to 20k. Oh, the Metro Centre. 4-2-3-1 for the league leaders. Senaloman still in goal for them. Faraj, Martinez, Simo and Kirkes. Hoyland starts against us. Mainu, Diallo, Cunha, Nevmanidis and Sheshko. We're playing what I believe is our strongest 11 for this fixture. After making a couple of changes for the midweek game against Fulham, mainly with this game in mind, and losing it at the end of the last episode, we're back to full strength now. And this has to then prove why we made the changes for the last game. Obviously, the result we didn't anticipate going as poorly as it did, but we made the changes to the 11 for a reason. And if we can get a win here, then it would be justified. Disregarding the fact that we lost against Fulham. Ford looking for Medeiros, but the ball's not good enough. Mateus Cunha. Kobe Mainu. Kirkes forward from left back. Tort just manoeuvres him out the way. Just got to time this right for Louis Ford. Get him away from the defender. First time back to Medeiros. Here's Tort. Tort to Mike. Mike to the Nebel. Nebel to... Oh, not back of net. Defender does brilliantly there. Lay this in front of Tort. And Tort! Can't seem to find the corners when he has those long shots, frustratingly. I don't know why. There's no point having a a great long shot stat if you shoot directly at the goalkeeper every time. Although the last shot we had went directly at the goalkeeper and he spilled it so much so that it nearly crossed the line. Going behind him, but the defender was back on the cover. And this is quite the end-to-end game to start things off today, isn't it, against Manchester United? But it hasn't yet. Ended in a goal going in. Thank you, Mr. Šeško. That's poor from Medeiros. Just because it's first time doesn't mean it needs to be misplaced. Kerkez. Mainu. Under pressure. Kerkez found again. Kerkez to Cunha. And away. Kerkez playing as that false back is going to cost them in this game. Wisdom Mike cannot be allowed to have the amount of space and freedom. I was going to say speedum and phrase then. That he will be allowed because Milos Kerkez will be out of position a lot. We beat Manchester United in our first season at Premier League level with a very inferior side because Milos Kerkez was out of position a lot. And they've not changed their strategy, regardless of having changed in management since. If I could have stolen that, we could have been in with Louis Ford. It really is free-flowing and end-to-end here against Manchester United at Old Trafford, but no goals have gone in yet, but I'm sure they will do. Mainu. Awkward save. Kind of came out sliding at it on his knees. And that's how close we were to taking the lead. Was it? Who was it that was back there? Simo, I think. Definitely a youth player because he had default all black, just basic leather boots on. I thought that was actually going to go in the top corner there. Junior was very happy with himself to stop Šeško from scoring ahead. I don't quite know why Paul Nebel is on marking duty for Šeško, our smallest player with their tallest player. Not the ideal way to set up, but he hasn't scored. They haven't scored. We might. Medeiros looking to get away. I see Mike maybe arriving at the back post. We'll look for him now. Oh, too much curl on it. Not that he didn't try his best to get there anyway. Ref, thank you. Could have sworn the crowd was singing "Come on, you baggies" then. Man United versus Cambridge. Where the fuck are the West Brom fans come from? They say something, don't they, in that half-time cutscene? It's like something in the hallway. I wish I knew what the first bit was because I wonder every time I hear it. Jovic, Medeiros. Given away loosely. Don't rush it. I think actually the best way to go about trying to get a goal in this game is actually really slow the tempo down. It was so fast-paced in that first half. There was no real shape to either team. Having a bit of shape and knowing where people are going to be at any given time could be what helps us make the difference here. Nebel, Dyer, Edmonidis well in taught. Coyote, And Tort. And Nebel. Can I get it round the corners for Louis? Yes. It's the Ford. It's a foregone conclusion, isn't it? In situations like that. That could be Cambridge United going top of the Premier League again. Louis Ford, 10 goals in 14 and 1 at Old Trafford. Good football from Man United. And on the far side, I think it's Amadiello just ran offside there. He's onside now though, and found. Standing up Kujovic. Šeško can't get past Keanu Dyer. And I'd be quite happy to do nothing but waste time for the remaining half an hour or so, including stoppage in this fixture. Kirke's right place, right time on this occasion to ensure that we don't extend our advantage. Probably could have put money on Louis Ford being first goal scorer, couldn't you? Wouldn't have made much from the bets. I don't think there'd have been that large odds on it. Šeško would probably be up there too. Nev Menidis now. And my throat. I think, to be fair, the scout that scouted him has been fired by now. Mike. Nice movement by Nebel to notice that he just needed to drop his position a little bit. Find that little bit of space. Get himself in a position where he could receive the ball. 20 minutes or so to go here. Thank you, Kujovic. Eventually getting that under control. Dyer, Nebel, Medeiros just hugging that touchline. The wind is not helping in playing quick diagonal balls, unfortunately, at the minute. They've got a free kick for handball here. So going to take short. Šeško to Martinez. Martinez quickly to Højlund. Højlund to Mbermo's come off the bench here. Tried to slam it in. Thankfully, slammed it straight into the defender. Mbermo did score against us when we played at Old Trafford last season. I think it might have even been a match winner at the time. It would only be a leveller now if they find one. We're still working very hard to ensure they don't find one. Medeiros down, injured and hurt. And tentatively, slowly, crucially, getting back to his feet. Nebel, Ford, Dyer. He's hurt but can continue. Medeiros. Nebel, Tort, Ford. Ford, it's a narrow angle. He's missed it. I'm going to take him off. I'm not going to run the risk. Not going to run the risk. Blake comes on. As we say thank you to Saul for the 121st month total subscribed to the Twitch channel. Yes, that is over 10 years subscribed to the Twitch channel. Thank you, Saul. 73 months in a row as well. We go again. Did he call for the sub? I didn't see it, Luke. 121 years. Jelly Teddy. Jelly Bear. Gummy Bear, that's what they are, aren't they? Not fucking Jelly Bears, you're tight. Tort. Nebel. Looking for Blake. Who shouldn't be playing because he's on loan from Man United. Well done, Ches. A genuine mistake. Nebel. Mike. Looking for Louis Ford. Not going to find a second, but crucially, they are not going to find a first. We win at Old Trafford by 1-0. And that result will send Cambridge United top of the Premier League once more. It'll only be by a single point, over Man United, and others may well keep pace behind, and they certainly have. Look, we're still, even though we're top, only 3 points off 8th. It can, in any given moment, at any given time, completely change. Everton for us next, promoted back to the Premier League this season. But the thing we want to know, more people want new contracts now, evidently. The thing we want to know is how long is Mascara out for? Not our worst fears, but still a very bad fear materialises. A broken toe for Joao Carlos Medeiros, and he's going to be out for 3 months. That is going to significantly affect our performances this season. He's been our most creative player with 8 assists in 15 games, 2 goals, and now he won't play until March. Well, that's shit, isn't it? Let's throw Nebel out wide and bring Sangare in. Please don't kill his potential. Right, let's update those finances quickly. Is it 12,000 again? Yeah. 222. 111. 1110. Yep. Even though in the Journeyman I had a proper injury crisis, didn't I? To be fair, there aren't enough injuries, but that's not to say that we don't get them. Right, so Junior's only signed this season. Why would... I mean, I'm happy that you're open to a new contract, mate. Wait. What? He's not actually open to a new contract. But Sangare is saying he doesn't want to sign a new contract. Neustad is saying he does want to sign a new contract. Neustad, I am happy to sign a new contract with. But how much for? Important, not crucial. Happy with that. He's on 55 at the minute. I mean, look, let's get his key years behind us or with us. Would have liked 4, but you can't negotiate again. It sucks that you can't be like 4 years and then it's like 2, and I'm like, no, look, 4. I wish you could re-offer what you've already offered. Well, you're on 55. You're going to want a wage rise, aren't you? But I don't want to give you too much, so have a £15,000 wage rise and a £250,000 signing on fee. And that is our centre-back confirmed for the next considerable period of time. No, it's going to be down here somewhere. Rude. 3 years, 2038. Yeah, you can always go 1 year over what they want, but if you want to give someone a 4-year deal and they only want to negotiate a 1, you're like, There was a little someone in the background. There was indeed. Along with his nanny. I always feel weird just saying nanny on stream, as if some of you guys might think that we have a nanny for Jude. When he doesn't have a nanny, it's just his nanny, like, as in his grandma. But on that side of the family, they call a nanny. Rice, Sands, Marma, Armstrong, Navarro. Alcaraz, come on, get yourselves strong enough. Just, let's see. Melville. Yeah, Americans will interpret it that way. Like when I say, "Oh, Jude's with his nanny," Jude's with his nanny today, what would you guys have understood that as? Would you have understood it in the American way, or would you have assumed that I meant Nat's mum or my mum? You're so used to saying nan, you thought I'd meant an external, as in like a hired nanny. Non-family, yeah. Such is the American influence, isn't it? Like I would think of someone in that role as an au pair or a childminder. Childminder more so than anything else. If someone says nanny, I think, oh, someone's like a grandparent. An au pair, I can tell you're from the south. Cambridge, don't you know? Nor a fucking nanny, mate. You don't think nanny is necessarily an Americanism, do you know? Yeah, my default would be childminder. Like babysitter, childminder. Everton in a 4-3-3, back up and yo-yoing from the Premier League to the Championship quite regularly now. Turati, Hope, Lopez, Gomez, Melville. Armstrong still here, Alcaraz and Irogbenam as well. Pau, Sands up top, and of course Evan Rice on the far side, or actually near side as we kick off here for Everton. Again, from our youth system, as I'm sure you remember, and puts a devilish cross in, as I'm sure you remember as well. And he's up against Wisdom Mike now, who's growing and getting ever better. And last season it was Liam Bennett at right back, not Benjamin Coyote. So hopefully we've improved enough in the right areas that we'll be able to nullify his threat. Nebel is now starting out on the left in place of Medeiros. And Sangare is now playing at cam. Sands is quick, Christ. Good save and away. Wow. Everton evidently might be quite deadly on the counter-attack. Louis Ford, last thing we need is to lose him as well. I really am knackered if we lose Ford and Medeiros. Mike looking for Sangare, but he's kicked that straight at bloody Gomez. Get there first, I can't. Challenge. It's not showing his text form for me, it's showing his emote ads. An interception from Mr. Mike. Ford will look to slot him in, and can he get away from Melville? He can't, but they've given it straight to Sangare, and he'll look for Nebel through the gap. We just can't quite get past their fullbacks at the moment. Everton had a good move of their own, quashed by our defence and our goalkeeper, and their defence and their goalkeeper doing the same to me. Sangare, Keanu Dyer, a sharp turn, and again, Nebel, Sangare. Is Nebel going to go again? He might do, but I'm going to look for Louis Ford, and Ford from the edge of the box. Yep, centre-backs are just as good as the full-backs at breaking up my moves, apparently. And he's definitely their best centre-back. Spaniard at 83 rated. Sands running at me again. I'm a little bit scared of him, I think. It's just not even remotely close to where I aimed at with Coyote. But thankfully it's not remotely close to where he will have wanted that shot to go either. Good afternoon, bedroom dwellers. Says Kev from his bedroom. Or from Starbucks, one of the two. Unless he's just moved into Starbucks, in which case Starbucks is his bedroom. Oh, what a ball. Right, okay. A little bit of pinball, and then just clean through. It's a bit like the Fulham goal in yesterday's episode. Not ideal, especially considering we lost that game by 1-0. Let's not have that situation repeat itself today, shall we? Bedbound with flu at the minute. Oh, I feel better, mate. It is rough. What? Dyer. Nebel. Sangare. Nebel again. Oh, fine. Oh, balls. Alcaraz. That's a Mickle Hope. Robenham. Good ball out wide to Marma. There's Armstrong. How Sands turns well. Junior with a save. And just marshalling it out for a corner there. Evan Rice. He's delivering across. It's a very accurate one. And Hope, whoa, finds Armstrong at the back post. He can't turn it home. I don't think that was a training ground move to flick that onto a man rushing at the back post. I think it was an attempted effort on goal from Mickle Hope, but regardless, still nearly ended up going in. But thankfully, it didn't. And I cannot build anything at the minute here against Everton. I'm really struggling. Some games we're just waltzing, and other games are really tough. Just saw the stat there, top left. 65% possession for Everton in the last 15 minutes in this game, and 4 shots to our none. They are on top Toffee's on top. Reese, you're in a GT3 car. Gone down to just 2 classes to mirror the IRL race. So we've got GTPs and GT3s. This means more people per class for better racing. There's still time for more to sign up. But I'm in a GT3. Reese is in a GT3 as well. Reese, we finally, on iRacing, are going to go head-to-head in the same machinery. If we qualify next to each other, I'll be fucking fuming, but I won't be surprised. Brum, brum. What random event did you get, Davidenki? Your sub has run out, Kev, yeah. You're at Wrexham in the UCL, and the board just gave you 100 million quid? What? Rob and Ryan, really flush with the cash. Has there been a premiere for Mr. Reynolds? That's got to be super rare to get £100 million. How long before Ches crashes into Reese on Saturday? Not long, probably, given the nature of Long Beach and the fact that you can lose the rear at quite a few corners, particularly the left-hander out onto the really wide part of the track. Because it's quite bumpy over there. Basically where I spun it yesterday when we did a few laps practice. Right, big second half this, Noid. Really down the line to Mr. Mike. Boselli and Port. Okay, nice. I feel like Mike hasn't actually gotten a goal or an assist recently. He was on fire and then I don't know, I feel like he just hasn't been at the same level past 4 or 5 games or so. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. But what a whip! He's crossing so good. It's disgusting. Oh, it should have reached Mike, really. I think his stat last time we looked was 85, Evan Rice. Everton might be about to go 2 up. Mama, I've gotten in the way of that. And it's not helped at all. Everton 2, Cambridge 0. We might be about to lose this. This is what I mean by anyone can beat anyone, and just because you're top doesn't mean you're going to stay there. You're right, we haven't seen Rory today, have we? Kev. 40th month total, 15th month in a row. Burner is primed to extend his contract for another 4 weeks with the Chestnut Gaming team. Hashtag here we fucking go. Up to Carlisle. Guess you'll buy Kubasi or Housen. I've not played with Housen, to be fair, but Kubasi was stupidly good. Taught. Nice, Dad. Yeah, Mike, thank you for the bits. I'm going to try and channel that into something decent. Oh, fuck it. Didn't you? I'm sure you did that one the other day. Or someone else did that one the other day. Dyer. Okay. It's a lovely ball to Wisdom Mike, isn't it? Oh, it's a lovely touch by Wisdom Mike as well. Everton are really good, apparently. Rice looks to pick out his man. He does so. Alcaraz. Pal Sands. Get rid of it, thankfully. Confeet Louis. Oh, Robenham just arrives. Nowhere to tackle Taught. Can't do anything against Everton, they're too good. They're yo-yoing from Premier League to Championship to... bloody hell, to Premier League again. And if you recall back 2 seasons ago, when we did all of December in one episode, we simmed a game against Everton, who ultimately got relegated, and they beat us. And during that month, where we lost like 5 of 6 games, it triggered a run of form that cost us ultimately what our aim was that season, which was a top half finish. And, well, history is running the risk of repeating itself here, with us losing to Everton in December. Hopefully it won't trigger a run of really bad form that sees us not meet our objective this season. Objective being just European football for next year, not anything title related. We're just enjoying being first or first-ish whilst we can. But this is certainly going to knock us down a few positions in the Premier League. And it's not going to help achieving those dreams this year, is it? Melville takes that away from me, and I just cannot do anything against Everton in this one. So we say thank you to Rob for 51 months subscribed on Twitch. Thank you, Rob. Oh, really? Oh, get out of the fucking way. Come on now. Singari, Mike. Go again, Wiz. He's in-ish. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. Because there's no Medeiros on the pitch to be there. 2-0 defeat in the very next game after we lose Medeiros for 3 months. Is it a pattern starting to emerge, or is it a one... Vincent Kompany? Vincent Kompany at Everton. Never did I think I'd see the day. Well, is it a pattern starting to emerge, or is it a one-off? Judging by the fact that we've got a 5th place Liverpool next, somehow we're still top. It's because nobody else has bloody played yet, that's why. Arsenal have, and they're close to within a point. We are definitely going to drop some positions before that game against Liverpool, aren't we? Full 29972. Choo choo. Manson's going to put himself on the transfer list, isn't he? Going to get loads of bids for him now. Fucking hell. sure, I'll give you a new contract. Oh, I could just block Hoppers. Oh, I can't. What's he on? 1600. What does he want? 34? Fuck off. $5,008 with a 1 year extension. Manson. Bonus points if you understood the reference. Take off the transfer list now. Rory! Hello. Where have you been all day? Medeiros for 3 months, Rory. Sad. Finally got FM26, feels kind of overwhelming. If anything, it's underwhelming because there's not as much there as should be. No, there's not more detail than previous ones. It's just laid out differently. Since when does Ches start streaming when I'm at work? This isn't how it's supposed to work. True, it's Friday night, isn't it, to be fair? Friday night and the feeling. Yeah, the layout is indeed garbage. There are mods you can get for different layouts if you wanted to look into them. A hot toddy drink? The fuck is a hot toddy drink? Lemon, whiskey, and hot water. Oh. Oh, you're on console, are you, Marcus Fez? Yeah, that's the one I was referring to, Sam. Mr. Teeny's skin. Started unemployed but got offered the Ajax job straight away. Fucking Valverde. Ernesto Valverde, manager at Liverpool. Never did I think I'd see the day. Company at Everton and Valverde at Liverpool. Xabi Alonso looks different, doesn't he? Depression simulator. Oh, Rory's phone locked him out of chat. Had a function at work 5 to 11:30. We decided to be live at 9 because time zones. If this was 3 weeks ago, I'd have only missed 30 minutes. Sorry. To be fair, Power Wash Simulator is probably fucking phenomenal, isn't it? Valorant's just similar to Overwatch, right? Or any MOBA. Is it MOBA? MOBA the right phrase? Hero shooter. Liverpool in a 4-1-2-1-2 with their brand new £180 million new signing. Kvaratskhelia out on the wing. McKee still on one side. Gravenberch holding. Florian Wirtz behind Conrad Harder and a certain Mason Melia, of course, who used to play for me and doesn't anymore. It's the only reason Wisdom Mike's here, to be fair. It's because we lost Mason Melia. We've been enjoying using him in the Journeyman as well because we ended up at a club that already had him. But hopefully we can keep him quiet here at Anfield, but easier said than done with any Liverpool player at Anfield, really. Especially now Arne Slot's not manager, eh? Mike to Tort. Tort to Sangare. Sangare looking for Dyer. Dyer looking for Nebel. And he's in behind and he'll drill it in and I can't quite get there. Saliba gets rid. Interestingly, another player we've got at Milan in the Journeyman as well, weirdly. And Blacker at right back for them is Patreon player James Blacker. Thought he was just going to run all the way around me then for a minute there. It's Conrad Harder. I feel like he's a new signing for Liverpool as well, isn't he? Conrad Harder. I might be mistaken. I might be confusing saves. Junior makes the save, most importantly. Jovic. Nebel. Dyer. Sangare. Nice. Nice. Go on, Paul. Oh, Paul Nebel. Didn't quite have the close control needed to get past the man. He's just done an Anthony on me. Well, thank you. Peace. Oh, completely misjudged that. Kvaratskhelia. Mike. Taught. Poke it. Well done. Well poked. Kvaratskhelia tracking back. No, that was part of his game. Sangare. Keanu Dyer. Nebel. Spin the man. Spin the man. No, Black has done well enough. I'm kind of hoping that Nebel can get a bit of a run at James at right back for Liverpool because he's still only mid-70s in rating compared to the significant quality Liverpool have in every other position, but weirdly they don't have much depth or quality at all at full-back. I think probably because they default to a 3-back, to be fair. Obviously if I was to play them as a 3-back, it would be far too easy and I'll just get a pretty straightforward victory. Go on, Louis. Go on, Louis. No, Saliba's too good for Louis Ford at the minute. And Black is too good for me too, apparently. Great ball down the line. Kujovic. That's the Kujovic we know and love. Nebel. Louis Ford arriving at pace. Wisdom Mike. And from range. Nope, William Saliba's in the way again. Was winding up to pull the trigger. Didn't get the chance. Little dinked ball through the gap to Melia. Sangare knocks him off it. He's taken Mo Salah's number, Mason Melia. Quite some boots to fill here on Merseyside, those. Sangare trying to help it on and just can't get it to Louis Ford. He could have flicked that header into the middle. Louis was on his own. All right, Florian, chill, mate. Here's Melia and Harder. Neistat trying his best. Kijovic in the way again. What a first half that's been. That has flown by with not many chances on goal, but the ball has been absolutely everywhere in that first half. Facundo Arias, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. Oh, mate, Paperweight was proper old school. Thank you, Rory. Appreciate it, mate. You're not even subscribed. You're not, Petrody. Do it now! Do it now! Been watching the whole RTG as well. Were you subscribed previously and it had unsubscribed you? Or have you just been watching the whole RTG and it just been coming up and you're recommended every day? What were the stats even in that half? One shot for Liverpool and that was it. Half felt so much more competitive than that. And just one shot on goal. I don't have to wait until editing to see what the highlights actually look like, but those that are here on live stream are seeing quite a free-flowing end-to-end action-packed game. Action-packed in every way other than chances on goal and shots. Until Florian Wirtz did that. 1-0 Liverpool. It's his first goal of the season. Of course it is. Pretty sure you've never thought of it. Always top of your recommended. Do a lot of you not even... Like, my go-to on YouTube is to load up my sub box. Not my recommended. Like, I open YouTube and I go to my sub box to see shorts and long form that have been uploaded by people that I'm subscribed to. Do a lot of you just not bother with subscribing to channels and just literally just sit and watch what's on your recommended? Oh, you have history turned off, so you've got no recommended. Mike. Coyote. Nice stats too, Dyer. Much room here. Trying to find a bit more of it if we can. Mike. Forward. Quick turn. Space. Keanu Dyer. Oh, good save by Mr. Bacon. Dyer had quite a bit of space there to try and find the exact point in that Liverpool goal he wanted to slam the ball into, and unfortunately wasn't quite able to do it. Marcelli to Twort. Twort to Sangare. And Nebel. He's in. Oh, has he overrun it? He has. That's so unlike Louis Ford. Mike delivers. Mike delivers well. Liverpool clear well. And Farrett Shellier flicks it away. A bit. 'Tis not, no. Nor is it Kevin. I think his name's Frankie. I think it's Frankie Bacon. You watch whatever comes up first in your feed. If you like it, you subscribe. Use a recommended, but usually just watch videos of channels you sub to, yeah. Yeah, it's the fact that sometimes you open the app and it just defaults to the shorts menu, which is obviously just nothing that you're subscribed to. It's just random shite. I think it's Frankie Bacon. It might be Freddie. It is Frankie Bacon. Sir Francis Bacon. Coyote. Mike. Driven. Finds Sangare. Just need a little stroke of luck in front of goal. Please. Taught. Can't find Sangare. That luck in front of goal isn't coming. Kujovic, please don't tell me he used the hand. He used the bloody hand. 20 minutes to go. I'm going to have to make a change, but not really sure what change to make. We'll take Sangare off. Nebel's been much better centrally. Let's do that and let's move Blake out wide left. Bring more scare on at the back as well. Try and make sure we don't concede another one. Szoboszlai's off the bench. We might immediately concede another one. Well in Kujovic. Keanu. Going to lose it to Melia. Conrad Harder. I tried to play that back to the goalkeeper, and just with the pressure of Kvaratskhelia, it wouldn't let me. It just wouldn't let me play the pass. I'd have to check the editing to see if it powered up, but I'm sure I played a pass back to the keeper there, and Neistad just kept running and didn't actually kick it. And then Kvaratskhelia just outmuscled him, rolled on the ball and played in, you guessed it, Mason Melia to seal the Delia. It's 2-0 Liverpool, and December winter woes are back again. I miss Medeiros. Jovic looking for Blake. Trying to get around the outside of Blacker. Doing well till the last minute. Szoboszlai. Amelia. Great ball to Harder. It's off it. Here's Blacker. Blacker still. Nice little ball back to Szoboszlai. Harder, Melia. Junior saves. Really? Szoboszlai. Well intercepted. Oh, this is actually a hell of a counter-attack. Blake's in. It's a great ball. It's a good save by Frankie Bacon. Sir Francis. Taught. Give me those long shots. Again. Straight at the keeper and very easy for him to save. I cannot seem to unlock Alex Taught's long shot potential. It just always goes straight at the keeper and I don't know why. It has actually found Nebel. And here's Mike, who will look for Nebel again. It'll be a consolation only. And that sums up my entire luck in today's episode so far. Liverpool 2, Cambridge 0. Back-to-back games defeated against Everton and Liverpool. And it's the Merseyside Blues for me. Let me just finish this episode, Nick, and I will double check for you. Was that a midweek one? No, it's just ignore me. Just done it in a different order. change now again as well, isn't it? 980,945. So same again. So as we head towards the midweek game against Liverpool, sponsor surge. Hello, extra transfer budget money. Sponsors are excited by Cambridge's progress in the league. They've certainly timed it well on back-to-back defeats. They've increased the value of the deal as they believe the visibility of the brand could be massive for them. The sponsors believe we can make it to Europe. As a result, you have an extra £41.4 million in your transfer budget to enhance your squad to secure a place at the top. An extra £41.4 million? I've already got 90. Extra 41.4. It's going to give me £149 million to spend. 149 000 589. 149 000 589. Yes, please. Yes, please, indeed. January is going to be very fun, but we do have an episode between that with Spurs, Everton again, annoyingly, and Bournemouth in between. Man United, Brighton, and Manchester City in January. I will just question that, actually, because there's been a call in live chat that actually that might be a bit unrealistic to just get £41 million thrown straight into my transfer budget, which is basically giving me an extra 50%. I will discuss this with live chat, and we might tweak that for the next episode. I might have just gotten a bit carried away to throw that straight in there. Let me discuss with live chat and then figure out from there as to whether we take that, we take a smaller percentage of it, or what we do. But certainly, it's something I've never seen before in any of my saves, a sponsor surge giving me more transfer budget. But maybe we need it to go and buy some extra talent for the squad, because we could do with some more strength in depth, I think, now that we're getting some injuries and form is starting to waver. Oh, I know Medeiros continues to impress, but now he's got a broken toe. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow. Rtg S96. I think that was 6, because I think the last one we did was 5, was it? Yes. Chat, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, opinions. We currently have, pre that, 97 million in the transfer budget and a bank balance of 198 million, having made a profit of 43 million so far this season. True, we could add some criteria to it. Don't let me forget to do Kovar stats pre-January. But, well, I can do Kovar stats now, can't I? Because he physically can't play for me. So I might as well do Kovar stats now, actually, whilst I think of it. One. That was worth waiting for, wasn't it? I'm going to go on a quick toilet break. And then I'll come back and scan through all of the feedback that you guys have said about that potential transfer budget stuff. Back in uno momento. Right, what decision have we come to, chat? Hey, Himus, how are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. So maybe lower it to 20 million, you get 10 million regardless, and 10 million Europe. I like the idea of half, or some now and some if we get Europe for next season. Yeah, you're right. It's because of the confidence in Europe. So they'd get even more exposure if we made it to Europe. So I get that. So we halve it and take 20 mil total, and then 10 mil now and 10 mil if we qualify for Europe, 10 mil extra for next season? Considering we already have 90 million available. We could put whatever we take into the stadium. I'm getting the feeling by the fact that we're making so much profit this season, we're going to be able to put quite a bit into the stadium anyway. Davidenki. Either at the end of this season or certainly once we get the European money coming in. I think I want to improve the stadium slightly when we get into Europe, and then once we get European money, then we can make a big expansion. So let's do... I'll put budget 10 now, 10 if Europe. That's what we'll do. $40 does seem like a lot. Regardless of, like, from a realism point of view, 40 million just in general from sponsors as extra seems like a monstrously large amount of money. To even get over the course of 3 mil, never mind what, or over the course of 3 seasons, never mind what, never mind in a single lump for one window. We've currently got 88 million, so they've effectively doubled. Either it's come in and they've doubled it now, or it's going to come in and I'm going to have 120 in January. I think they probably will have. It's probably added now, right? It's added when they're out of it. Yeah, so they've basically doubled my budget. Let's do 10 now, and then let's do 10 now, and then 10 when we get in. If we get another 10, if we get to Europe. I don't know whether me putting a manual number in there is going to break a formulae, though. That's one thing I'm concerned about. Let me just put... $107, effectively want 107 million. Is that going to break anything elsewhere? We then make a sale. Because Kovar's going to go, isn't he? So let me put Kovar's 10,500 in for Newcastle. I see it does. It doesn't then add my. It's not adding. It's not adding that to the budget. So I'd have to add it. What at least plus 10 million. Yeah, that works. Nice one, Sam. And then I can just put it in the bank balance, can't I, for next season, or do the plus 10 million in the plus the formula for next season as well. Okay. That's what we'll do. Now we'll go and play 3 more games and hopefully not fucking lose them. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. In the last episode, we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger as to what to do with a random unexpected event. We had a sponsor surge because we're doing well and looking like we're challenging for Europe. Apparently, a sponsor has come in or come back to the club after already sponsoring them, saying that they want to give more money to help us achieve a European position for the upcoming transfer window because they believe they'll get bigger exposure in Europe in future seasons. We are going to implement it, but not the full 40-ish million pounds that was initially part of the thing. So what we've done is we are going to take half of it, and then we're going to take half of that now, and then the other half of the half for next season if we qualify for Europe. So with the formulae, we've added £10 million to my transfer budget this season. And if I qualify for Europe next season, then we will add another £10 million to the budget as well as part of that sponsor surge. And I've got it noted on my whiteboard in front of me as well. So we've got an extra £10 million to spend in January, which is going to be starting in tomorrow's episode. And then we also will have another £10 million added to whatever our budget is for next season if we qualify for Europe. That's the current scenario, and that's what we're going to do with that sponsor surge event. What we'd like to do in the meantime, between now and the upcoming January transfer window, is start to get some results again. We lost to Liverpool yesterday. We lost to Everton yesterday, despite getting a good win against, at the time, top of the table Manchester United in the first game of the day. We started off brilliantly, went from second to first, and were flying and buzzing. Wings clipped. Spurs, Bournemouth and Everton again today on New Year's Eve before we head then into the January transfer window where we're going to lose Kovar. We've got Manchester United to play again. And then we've got Newcastle on the horizon for a second time, as well as Manchester City again. And we're playing a lot of the sides around us, but it's still really tight. It was really tight. Those two back-to-back defeats have actually really significantly hurt our title challenge. We weren't anticipating a title challenge, but we've dropped 6 points off top now. Previously, there was like 4 points from 1st to 10th. Now there's 6 points from 1st to 6th, but then only a further 3 down to 10th. And then Brighton are only on 24, Wolves 24, Brentford 23. So there's only 4 points from 13th to 7th, and 5 points from 13th to the Champions League positions. So 2 back-to-back games could completely change your season in the positive, or for us at the moment in the negative, in that we've got back-to-back defeats and we've dropped from top of the table and potential champions in Champions League to just Europa League potential football for next season as it stands. So time to rectify that by getting a result at home against Tottenham, please. As Villa have signed a new manager? Caballero. Who dat? Ford's 84. Nonto, Isak, Savinho, Sar, Cisse, Divine, Carmona, John Grushin. I'll put Bramer in. Davies, Truman. Is honest question. Do you regret a little for not switching to football content IRL back in the days? I am no good at football, Japan, and B, I can't physically do it that well. So it was never really an option for me in the first place. I've got regrets about how I've gone about the sort of content that I make with FC and streaming and not streaming and all this, the others. But in terms of the actual content I make based on the video games of FC, F1 and FM, no, not really. Because nothing else was really available to me in that instance. I would have loved to have made some IRL football content, but I don't have the talent nor health for it, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll be live for about another hour and a half, Rory. Welcome home. Foo-doo-doo-doo. Tottenham bring with them a decent side. Obviously one of the better teams in the division. Trubin in goal. Carmona, Matsima, Bramer and Alphonso Davies. Still the midfield three of Divine, Cisse and Sarr. With Savinho, Isak and Gnonto on this occasion. Got Xavi Simons still on the bench as an option for them. They've got Will Lanks here as well, who can obviously come off the bench and bag a goal if he needs to, or if they need him to. We need to find some divine intervention to try and turn around 2 back-to-back defeats, and with difficult fixtures over the next couple of months, we don't want to just completely drop out of the European picture with the one injury to Medeiros. I feel like it's probably attributing too much to just the Medeiros injury to say that that's solely the issue. Why has that gone there? As to why our form has taken a little bit of a dip. It's not just because we've lost Medeiros, but it's definitely not helped at all. Back to Sangare. Move for me, Louis, please. Thank you, mate. Can I find Keanu Dyer in the middle, or can I get this back to Sangare through the gap? No to both. It's a great through ball to Gnonto. To bring defenders across here to deal with, and there's 3 in the way in the end, one of which can't keep his feet. We do keep the ball away from Spuds. Sangare with a switch. Right, Kimona's definitely said I'm getting to that first, but so's Kujovic. Then he's gotten so ahead of himself that he's ended up running away with the ball straight into a Tottenham man. Devine and Cisse. And Sangare's in. Wow, I was trying to just quickly get beyond their entire midfield line and have a go at their defence. Savinho, Isak, Savinho, very, very safe. Three months is his injury. No, I know it's all love, JP. Ford, Dyer, Sangare, Tort, Mike. Good options. Here's Wisdom Mike. Sangare, Tort. Please give me a long shot goal, Mr. Tort. Trubin with the save. Delivery comes in. And it's a good one, but it's not going to find a teammate. Tort, he can't find a teammate either. He has won the ball back again, though. It's at least half the battle. Pacelli's not going to do anything from there with no support. We've got someone out here we can get it to. It's Nebel. Tort again. Drill it. Sangare's there. Oh, and I needed to turn the other way first time rather than take a touch and then turn, and we could maybe have been in. Ooh, it's just not clicking in front of goal at the minute, is it? In any game against any opponent. One goal against Man United, then nothing against Spurs or Liverpool or Everton. Hopefully I've not just jinxed myself by saying nothing against Spurs there either as well. Alexander Isak, Cisse, support from Gnonto, challenged by Coyote. Hopefully nothing for Spurs at the very least. We take a 0-0 draw, but we need to get Louis Ford back firing again, don't we? If we're to achieve anything this season in terms of a European potential position. Into Sangare. Was never going to score. Needed to try and look for the extra pass. Just couldn't find the man. Isak used a hand. Tort. Sangare. Nicely to Nebel. Beats the man. Dyer, Tort, Sangare. That's meant for Ford. Oh! Everything but. Again, everything but the shot on goal. Willing Coyote. Don't give that as a foul, ref. Good boy. Sangare. Dyer steps away from the challenge. Nebel trying to get in behind, or at least threaten a bit. Find myself getting down the line and then cutting back in like that. Louis Ford. Back post, Wisdom Mike. Surely 1-0 Cambridge. A similar goal was enough to give us a win against Brentford earlier on in the season. That one might be enough to give us a win against Tottenham. 8th goal of the season, and Wisdom Mike's back in business. Fucking hell, get in. I needed that. We needed that. Safe. Half time. Fighting hard. Fighting hard. Yonto. The ball roll. What's he done? Cisse. Yonto. Cisse. Coyote. Little dink. Nice. Keanu's gone again. Nebel. He's in behind now. Arsenal just taking a 2-1 lead in their game, so they look like they might get 3 points there. Oh. Beautiful. That's what we nearly did about 3 times in the first half and weren't quite able to piece it together. Consider the jigsaw complete. 2-0 Cambridge. You're working 9:30 till 7 PM tomorrow. Jesus Christ, that's a long shift. Is that in the bar, Rory? Mike. Taught. I'm going to go back this way. Step away from the man. Man got back at me. Divine. Oh, great through ball. Isak. Good save. Really, really, actually very good save to push that out for a throw-in as well, not a corner. Let's make some changes. Let's just bring some fresh legs on and try and maintain things. I'm going to take Sangare off. Bring Blake on the left. I want to give Wheatley a go, but well, I mean, Ford hasn't exactly been banging things in, has he, of late? So let's make the switch. Maybe this is the opportunity for Ethan Wheatley to re-kick-start his Cambridge United career. Isak, Cisse, they tried Dole, play it to one more man option as well, but it didn't quite work for them. Here is Wheatley. Oh, it's a great ball. All right. Well, if this ends in a goal, he's kick-started his Cambridge United career again. Nearly. If Nebel was a bit stronger, I could have considered taking that a bit further, but he's a little man with not much strength, so I was always going to lose it if I kept going. Divine to Isak. Big switch out here to Nyonto. A little pacey winger of their own. Cisse well in the way and away, and forward we come again. Taught, Nebel. They're both going for it. Blake's going to get there, but he used the hand. Come on, Blake. 12-8 for you tomorrow, is it, Ben? You work in retail, don't you, Ben, I think? My brain serves me correctly. Elin Kijovic. I'm just learning your players' names. Wheatley. Looking for Blake. He's got the pace to get away. Come on, he's got the pace to get back at me. Dyer. Mike. Oh, Spursy this. Cambridge 3, Tottenham 0. 13 minutes to go. That should be all 3 points sewn up for Cambridge now. We started well with a win yesterday and it went downhill. Let's not let that happen again. Savinho. Has it gone too far? No, Gnonto's done well to keep it in. Keeper. Keeper. No, it was Palace. We put Palace and Villa. We beat by big score lines early in the season. Mike. Vaselli. Can't get that. Gnonto's going. Gnonto's found. Took it in stride brilliantly. Oh, what a save by Junior. Down low with his feet. He's done brilliantly there, the keeper. We will calmly and composedly work it away. Well, this has been a very important second half performance from this Cambridge United side. Very much welcome, very much needed. Oh, Wheatley could add the cherry to the cake with his first goal back for me since rejoining. It's 4-0 against the Spuds. Consider them baked potatoes. I mean, we might have beaten Spurs by a sizable scoreline last season, maybe. That was a really good finish from Whitley as well. And he had the turn and acceleration to get away there as well. Was effectively the last action of the game, the fourth goal that flew in. Goal difference recovered from the 2 defeats yesterday. Points tally and league position not quite yet, but on the way. Arsenal beat Brighton by 3-2. So with Bournemouth next and then Everton again. Bournemouth are 15th despite having a actually pretty decent side. I expected Bournemouth to be challenging a bit higher up than they are. With 3 points off top now. Although Newcastle and Liverpool have got a game in hand, but they play it against each other. So that's quite a big one. Five. 429704. 429704. Basically, Rory, yeah. Basically, yeah. This is a fucking Tuesday. When was the last game? Oh, we're on fucking Friday night. 2.28. 980 is still accurate, right? Yeah. Hey, spectator. It's been linked for you in chat, mate. It is available, yes. Si, senor. Pedro, Baldanzi, Clover. They have a significantly better winger than that. Who they sold? They had someone on the left, didn't they? They had Ben Gannon-Doak on one side and someone else on the other. I can't even remember. Alex Scott can maybe? Yeah, do it that way around. Lewis Skelly at fucking left back. Chill, lads. Let's play Blake. Let's play Mosquera as well. No, apparently not, Rory. Well, this is going to be the last episode we record today, Ben. So we're not going to be recording January until next Friday. This is the last episode of the RTG we'll record today, and then tomorrow will be Journeyman, followed by iRacing. And no, Charlie, sliders are exactly the same as they are in the command. I'm away from Monday to Thursday next week in Romania. No, I'm flying. I'm not going to drive to Romania. No, thank you. Bournemouth in a 4-2-3-1. Their side is good, so why they're where they are on the table, I'm not sure. Owusu Adoro, Saba, Flood, Diakite, Lewis Skelly, Gavi, Corcool, Gannon Doak, Alex Scott, Cliver, Joao Pedro. It's a good team. Gavi's 88, Gannon Doak's 85, Joao Pedro's 84. Lewis Skelly's 87 at fullback. Diakite's 84 in centre-back. Kirani Saba at right-back's 85. It's nearly as good as the Fulham side that we played most recently in a couple of episodes ago. I think we lost that Fulham side by a goal to nil, didn't we? I don't want to lose here, though, please. Oh, nearly. Blake gets a start out on the left-hand side. Mosquera gets a start at right centre-back. And hopefully, Justin Cliver slows down. Has your touch, not bad. Dyer away. You are offside. The super secret EA meet. Yeah, I'm allowed to tell you that I'm going to Romania. To the EA offices. Can't tell you what I'm doing there. But I'm sure you can add 2 and 2 together and make 4. Cool. With the ball out wide. Touch. How would you like? Pressing. Hello. Bournemouth quite eager to close me down. Might, hopefully, open up some possibilities of getting in behind them. A minute. They are managing the press quite well, and those spaces haven't opened up for us. All we've got to do is, I think with such high press, all you've got to do is get one. Oh, wow, terrible cross. All you've got to do is get one press wrong, leave one man 2 free in the wrong position, and not only do you give the ball away or lose the chance to win the ball back, but you probably give a goal away. Newcastle 1-0 up against Tottenham. Not sure what the result was actually between them and Liverpool in the previous match day. Oh, the way the fans reacted there, I thought he'd actually given the penalty. No, Cliver just ran off the pitch with it. Oh, you're in Greece next week, Itosi. Nice. Mainland or island? Tort. Dyer. Ford. Mike. Coyote to Tort. This is kind of building okay, but actually still not really going anywhere. I knew I should have used the right back first. Alright, chill with your quick passing. Mosquera's there. Thought I'd read that perfectly. To be fair, I did read it. I just didn't actually implement that reading perfectly. Blake. That was a really obvious ball to play that I just didn't quite get right. Mike had loads of room there, although the fullback was getting back at pace. Gannon Doe. Oh, that's perfectly weighted. Joao Pedro should and does score here. Bournemouth 1, Cambridge 0. You're being Crete. Nice. Island then. In Greece, on Crete. Shut up. Coyote down the line. Mike. Nebel. Tort. Tort going solo. Tort still going solo. Looking for Keanu Dyer in behind. What a run that was from the Hungarian. Back. Nebel. Spins. Wisdom Mike. Bit of footwork. Ah! The last piece of the jigsaw. Can't find it this time. Joao Pedro with many an option. He's off. I think he's off. He's got to be off. Please tell me he's off. He's off. Gavi. Oh, Joao Pedro. The ball from Gavi just completely split the defence. Bournemouth 2, Cambridge 0. It's just like deja vu of yesterday all over again. Really good win. Frustratingly poor defeat. And then Everton. Great ball. Bournemouth goal. I've had all the ball. I've done dick all with it. That's the number I play there. That's right, Pedro. No! Would not have been the start to the second half I was after. Well, we've been in this position previously. And we said at the time, if Wolves can score 2.5, so can we. And we did. Let's do it again, shall we? I feel like Louis Ford has barely had a look in all day. Let's get him involved, shall we? Beats the man, but there's too many other men there to take it off him. And Mike's offside. Gah! Fuck it out. Oh, what a whip. And cleared away. Cool. Oh, is he on? He's on. Oh, and he should have had a hat-trick. João Pedro. What a waste. Fantastic opportunity to make sure, just as we did against Spurs, get those extra goals, guarantee there's no comeback possibility, and get those 3 points for your team. And if we can go at the other end now and get a goal back, that would be absolutely huge. It's not happening though. It might. It might. Go on, Louis. Oh, I can't quite get there. William, Tort, Coyote, Nebel. Ah, never mind. Oh, I wanted a heel. Didn't get it. Right. Tort. No. Give me it back. Louis Ford. Looking for the run of Canada. You know when you think to yourself, if I play this pass, he's not going to get there. And then you play the pass anyway, because your brain just can't help itself. Blimey. A bit of whip on it. And you're... Oh, Blake, please. Gavi. Israel Pedro. Good block by Neustad. Out for a Bournemouth corner. I've already resigned myself to defeat here, unfortunately. I'm just going to have to... Oh, dear me. Try and do better against Everton next time in the third game of the episode, because this one is gone. We're not getting anything out of this. Not even a consolation goal at this rate. Feels like a lot of games are 2-0 at the minute. Either win or defeat. 1-0s, 2-0s, 3-0s, 4-0s. Let's back that trend. Or not. Up piano, never mind. Nicely done. Sabat. Gavi. Scott. It's time. Time is gone. Bournemouth are even taking the piss now. The fans are even giving it the Olays with the passing. It's a defeat down on the south coast. I think we were at home against Everton in the game that we played yesterday. Now we've got to go away to the Hill Dickinson Stadium and try and pick up a result this time. Newcastle beat Spurs. We're in the top four, but I mean, we weren't really considering ourselves part of the title fight anyway, but at the minute, even if we wanted to be part of it, we're not. 9 points to Newcastle now. Man United are 8th. They were top at the beginning of yesterday's episode. Now they're 8th. Just travel across to Bournemouth. I don't know who else is going to the thing next week, in all honesty. I don't know. Where's me kit? Where's me kit? I won't be allowed to talk about what I'm doing in Romania until significantly later in the year, I'm afraid. I apologise. Yes, Jack, we did it. You were here. Was I? Yeah. I'm sure you were here. You were here from 12 till like 1:30 and then you were away again. To be fair, we might have done it at like 1:45, to be fair. But yes, we have done it. Sorry. Sorry, pal. Hey Saxter, how are you, mate? Yeah, 12 to 1:30 would have been the first video we recorded, and then I did it after the first video we recorded. Oh, it's whoosh time! To the northwest. Right on the riverside. We had the Merseyside Blues yesterday. Went away over there at Liverpool and Anfield. They brought the Blues with them down to the Abbey Stadium yesterday. Let's try and brighten the skies with a bit of amber, shall we? Although I am playing in black and gold. But with who? That is the question. This is the new stadium, Davidenki, yeah. Yeah, Totti with under 100 goals and assists in Serie A. I would very much like to, Chunky, yes. I don't know what I make of the Hill Dickinson, to be honest. It feels a bit soulless. Don't know why. Well, it looks a bit soulless from the outside. I much preferred Goodison Park, in all honesty, just as a visual feat for the eyes. They're playing the exact same side that beat us by 2-0 yesterday, so let's go and not lose by 2-0, shall we? Like, at Goodison Park, the fans were right on top of you. Whereas here, they're just not that close anymore. Like, I get that new stadiums look a certain way, but surely we can get a bit of character back into grounds, rather than them all looking basically the friggin' same. Harrison Armstrong. Evan Rice. And away. Go again. Go on, Wisdom. Go on, Wisdom. Go on, Wisdom. 0-0 still. Yeah, Cobblers could be decent. Going to get relegated from League 1 down to League 2. You could even put them in League 2, maybe. Relegate them and start them in League 2. That's a good ball out wide. Sangare. Goodbye. Not goodbye. Balls. Oh, the weight of that pass is perfection. I've not updated my game for weeks, but we do get more rebound goals than we used to. And that's weird. Depends what's available, Chunky. Don't know what the game's going to entail. For about another 45 minutes, Saxter. Oscara. Sangare. Coyote. Mike. Armstrong through the gap. Oh, nice turn. I tried to outmuscle him with Mosquera, couldn't. 2-0. It's literally the same thing that happened yesterday. Good win. 2 rubbish defeats. Bloody hell. Piccolo, I know. I was like, Miccoli. Piccolo. Piccolo means small in Italian. Piccolo's the dog on a TV show Nat and I watch. It's a little violin. Kujovic. Nebel. Dyer. Nebel. Ford. Oh, mistake from the defender. Could be 2-2. Really could be 2-2. Louis Ford is not even firing on half cylinders, let alone all cylinders at the minute. And Wisdom Mike should have buried but didn't. Louis Ford is nothing without Medeiros. Unfortunately, it just seems to be the way of things. Thank you. Mike, around the corner nicely. Sangare still. Ford. Bit of acceleration and then just ignored the ball. Sick. Well in, Taught. Mike, Taught, Sangare, looking for Ford. Great ball. Please, Louis, for the love of God. Bury it. 2-1. Maybe it's not going to be the same as yesterday. Considering he doesn't have the low-driven trait, finishes a lot of low-drivens. Mama. Handball. Okay. Free kick. Okay. Alcaraz. Okay. Alright. Throw in. Everton with a throw right in the corner. Alcaraz. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Evan Rice misses the header. That's a let-off. A real let-off. If they'd have extended it back to 3, we would have been screwed. We're not. That's 2-1. We're doomed. 1 win in 11. Yikes. Such is life. Chunky, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. I'm not... Groundhog Day is a movie, isn't it? That refers to something that happened in real life. I'm not sure what Groundhog Day is or refers to. I've never seen the film. I'm not sure what it refers to. I wonder if I tried... This is probably not going to work, but... Sangare's quick. Let's try Sangare and Neville the other way round. Mama. In the corner. House Sands. Corner ball, Everton. They're going for broke right at the very beginning of the second half. Well up, Neville. Mama. Lopez, he's not the one. How Sands could be, but he's not the one either. Groundhog Day is where it's the same thing every day. Like, days literally repeat themselves. Okay. Has to repeat the same day hundreds of times. Like that Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt movie. Where they have to keep, they relive this, like every time they die, they start again. Not Oblivion, it's something, Days of something or something of something. It's an old movie, isn't it, Groundhog Day? Edge of Tomorrow, that's it. Edge of Tomorrow, it was a really good movie, actually. Bill Murray, that's it. Groundhog Day. I understand the reference now, Rory. Fairs. Kujovic, Sangare, Neville, Dyer. Ref? Thank you. Let's take that short. Okay. It's not where I was aiming, but fine. Mike to Baselli. Baselli to Sangare. Sangare with some options. Mike will look to Dyer first. Yeah, no, Dyer. I was going to have a bit more space than that to try and find the pass. Oh. Go backwards. Mama. Chill. Alcaraz. Safe. Right, to Neuer. To Neuer? To Nebel. Not got Neuer at Cam, say that much. Oh, challenge. Oh, I don't know where it's going to go. He just can't stop it. 3 men around him and he still finds the pass. Millin taught at last. Someone makes a decent challenge. Nebel, man on his shoulder. Sangare. He and Sangare have swapped positions, so Sangare's now playing out wide and Nebel's playing through the middle, but Nebel finds himself out wide and finds Mike, and we've done that before. It's not Groundhog Day. It's a new day, a brand new day. Wisdom Mike's with his 10th goal of the season. 2-2. Although we had a day with lots of 2-2s, so maybe it is Groundhog Day. It's just a different Groundhog Day. Yeah, it's a very old movie, isn't it, Groundhog Day? It's like early 90s, maybe? Selly, chill. Nebel, Mike, Keanu Dyer, looking for Sangare, looking for Nebel. Oh, maybe I should have looked for the pass rather than trying to continue on with the same man. Oh, Coyote can't deal with Evan Rice. Alex Torts can. If in doubt, nail the bastard. Melville with the throw. Armstrong. Well in. Just keep going. Just keep going. Sangare will. Just keep going. Just keep going. We've seen this before. Where's that Mike? Breaking the Groundhog Day curse entirely! Cambridge 3, Everton 2, a full turnaround here at the Hill Dickinston. Oh, stick that in your ass and smoke it. Yeah, well, I will do now, Rory. If I remember when I'm editing at like 10 o'clock tonight. That's a great ball out to Marmot. Let's not throw it away now, shall we? This could be a huge 3 points if we're able to get 2 wins out of 3 today. Kujovic in the way, trying to get it as far down the pitch as possible with the clearance. He made it about 2 yards. Marma with the throw. Irogbenham, it's not great. Return header, and Kujovic will get this down the pitch with the ball. Nebel does find Blake. Does find Louis Ford. Does find Nebel. Doesn't find a fourth, but does find the final whistle. There is some spine and backbone in this team. We do have guile. We do have determination. We can beat Vincent Kompany's Everton by 3-2 with a fantastic historic turnaround away from the Abbey Stadium. We've not been great in this save. Crystal Palace beat Arsenal as well. That's a big result. What does the league table look like now? We're back into third now. 6 points off Newcastle as they taste defeat. Still so tight from second down though. 4 points between second and eighth. City have a game in hand, so we could yet drop to fourth, but still in the Champions League position at the halfway or just past the halfway stage of the season. We're into January now. It's January the 1st. That's fine, nice stats, it's not a problem. I know you want some more games. That's not a problem either. Trying to get you some more games too, Mr. Mosquera. Kovar will have gone now. So, there you go. There's the notification. Kovar gone to Newcastle for £10.5 million. So we can update that on the spreadsheet. We are going to look to spend our money in January. But the question is, where do I spend that money? Please let me know in the comment section down below. We're going to look for another wide man of relative quality. I think we have to, really. Because Nebel's definitely better central. Sangare's definitely better slightly deeper. So I think I need another wide man that's just better than Blake. Blake hasn't quite been good enough when we've needed something else out wide like that. And Medeiros is still not fit for another 2 months, effectively. And if we are to get Europe, we're going to need that extra depth anyway. So we're going to look to bring someone in now, but with the understanding that Medeiros gets his spot back when he's fit and ready and able to take on the challenge once more in the Premier League. A challenge that currently sees us trying to march on up the table, and we've done a little bit of it today. That's going to be all for this episode, though. Join me tomorrow for some transfer business. I don't know if we're going to get the Après Pregen or not yet. I'm waiting for feedback in the comment section of the video where we mentioned him. I think that's today's. Probably today's video where we mention him. Yeah, Pregen's still here on the shortlist. Here he is, Mr. Murdoch. Red-headed, ponytailed man. Not sure if we've got anyone else on the shortlist at the minute. We don't really. Yikes. See what's available on the transfer list, shall we? Bernard Prigent. Oh. One of those really good at the very specific things but not great at anything else kind of guys. Never mind then. Anyone else? Anyone else? No. Anyone else? Anyone else? No. Anyone else? Anyone else? No. Victor Munoz, 82 Osasuna. Mr. Troip. Not really, not for me. This is where I'd like to be able to go to just a squad screen and be able to see who's playing for a certain club and who's not. Gannon Doak's too good. Starts for Bournemouth, wouldn't want to be back up for me. Let's have a look in the Championship. Oh, there's not many wingers. Mikey Moore starts for Fulham, wouldn't want to be back up for me. Is it time? Is it Diamond's time? It might be. It might well be Kyle Diamond's time. There's also an 85 rated Matt Sykes. What? At Ipswich. .91 short pass, 90 dribbling, 90 ball control, 88 crossing, 92 long shots. Where in the shit has this guy come from? .91 potential. 3rd of February. Let's have a look on SoFIFA. Position. Left wing. England. No, not join date. Birthday. Birthday. Was it 3rd of Feb? 3rd of February. 3rd of February. Submit. Oh. He's just organic through the save. Wow! Oh! Well then. Hello. He's not come through my youth system before, has he? Pre-gen of a Patreon member, it might be. Rtg, what? We've not got many left wingers. Colin, Millie, Yeller. Well, no. It have to be Millie or oh, Nick. I do apologise. I'm really sorry. We were going to have a look and see where Nick was, and I absolutely forgot. I'm so sorry, mate. I don't even know if Nick's still here now. I feel bad now because I put off looking at it in the moment because I was mid-spiel and then didn't go back to it. He might have come through my youth system. I can't remember him, though. Oh, he's still here. Ah, thanks. Nick, you're still at Nice, mate. So sorry. It was very polite of you to just sit on it and bite your tongue and not be like, oi, boom, 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 cheers. Boom, boom. I asked. So it'd be Liam, Yeller or Millie. Yeller, Liam, Millie or Nick. Nick, when's your birthday? It's not you. Oh, your guy's French anyway. Millie. It's not Millie. It's not Liam. It's not a Patreon player pre-gen either. Jack's obviously just on more work calls. His youth academy. I don't know whether he's mine and he's a player that we had and had to let go because he had too high potential or what. Chip shot, acrobatic long throw. Plays pinged pass, whipped pass, inventive quick step. Better balance, better stamina. Better strength. But not quite as quick. I know it's going to be minimal difference, but not quite as quick. Better reactions, better attack positioning for Sykes. Technically, Sykes has better ball control, much better crossing, better dribbling, not as good finishing, much better short passing, much better long shots. No, clubs generate their own youth talent, Sam. Clubs generate their own youth talent. They're not all regens or pregens. Every youth player isn't a regen or a pregen. This is indeed a dilemma. 5-star skills, 4-star weak foot. 3-star skills, 4-star weak foot. Jamie Donnelly. No, I'm afraid. Sorry, James. Better player or happiness of one fan? If you guys had to vote now, disregard... There's also a fucking 20 million plus. 109 is what they'd want for him. 75. Mikey Moore is starting for Fulham. He's not going to want to play for me as backup player. Diamond or Sykes are the ones, I think, from the Championship. It just makes sense. It makes sense to bring someone up from the Championship below. Sykes' potential is 91. Diamond's potential is 88. If that would sway you. Once Medeiros is back, Medeiros starts. Medeiros' potential is 93. Diamond is more likely to accept the backup role in a realism sense. They're both playing in the Championship though, so ignore the overall rating. That's not the factor here. They're both playing in the Championship. The overall rating isn't the factor here. I can't check how often they're playing. No, unfortunately. Because we came through the Championship, so I lose my deeper sim options for any leagues that you've been in before. because I got promoted. Brian Hill's probably retired by now, to be honest, James. We are in season 9. Oh no, he's 32. He's only 81 though. Would Sykes provide greater return on investment, considering the investment on Sykes would be significantly bigger? Diamond might give more bang for buck. And of course, there's the whole Diamond came through our youth system aspect of it. I feel like it could go either which way. Budget wise, we have 107. The story around Diamond is better, yeah. But do we want competition? Do we want competition for Medeiros? Not really. Medeiros is the player that is always going to start because it's Medeiros. So we're not really looking for someone to challenge Medeiros. Nebel would be Cam. You have to forget the overall rating, though, Luke. Because it's about realism of a player coming up from the Championship. And when we get European football, everybody's going to be getting loads of football. I can do thingy now as well, can't I? Cover. So I've actually got 115 million. Nebel's been decent though. Louis Ben Farhat is definitely a player who I've had recommended before, but I don't know if he's any good. Louis Ben Farhat, 81. He's okay. Nothing special though. Have a look at the Championship table, to be fair. Sunderland are top. Ipswich are 10th. Ipswich would be more likely to sell. Sunderland have yo-yoed up and down, haven't they? Let's have a look at the rest of their squads. Sunderland have Adingra, Diamond, Glazias, Mundell and Subiabra. So you imagine it's Subiabra and Diamond that start, or Subiabra... Oh, can I see team stats? I can see team stats. Diamond doesn't play. Oh, they've got Adiemi. They've got an 86 rated Karim Adiemi that plays out wide. Or they don't play it. Oh, that's Carabao Cup. That's Carabao Cup. I can't see. Well, he doesn't play in the Carabao Cup. I can't see if he plays in the league, but he doesn't play in the Carabao Cup. Adeyemi does. Whereas Sykes does play, or has played once and scored twice. Who else do Ipswich have in their midfield? Akatia, Richie. '86 rated Adeyemi. 81 rated Antman. Sleep, thank you very much for the 44th month, mate. Welcome back to the gang on a 1 month streak. Here's a way to find out. Team sheets. Sunderland don't play with wide men. Sunderland don't play a formation that suits Diamond. Adeyemi can play up top at striker, Diamond can't. Whereas Ipswich, Sykes starts. Sykes starts for Ipswich, who are 10th. Diamond doesn't start, doesn't play for Sunderland, who are top. Eusebio Di Francesco is the man that's playing or managing Sunderland and doesn't play him. Whereas Maurizio Ferri is in charge at Ipswich. Diamond leaving Sunderland would have less impact on the squad as well. I agree. I think it's Carl Diamond. I think Diamond comes home. The diamond in the rough. He's our Aladdin. I think it's Diamond. I think he's going to come home. Yeah, to be fair, Jack's vote of Sykes is probably going to sway it, isn't it, to be fair? Right, chat. That is going to be me for today. Thank you very much for joining and watching and enjoying, I hope. We will be... Oh, hang on, let me just put some thumbnails on these. We will be back live again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Journeyman only in FC terms. And then we will be driving on iRacing in the IMSA special from 4 PM. Get yourself some sleep, Rory. Have a decent day at work. Don't work too hard. We'll see you tonight for you. I'll see the rest of you guys tomorrow for us on this side of the planet. Appreciate your support, guys. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow.